All right, guys, it's time. CPI inflation data, 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Expectations are for 8.1%, 8.1% for CPI inflation data. Will the stock market crash on this data, guys? Let me know. Let me know what you guys think. 8:30 Eastern Standard Time, the data comes out. We're going to cover it live as soon as it comes out here. It's time. Excuse me. All right, guys. So CPI, I think, may come in lower than expected. I'm not sure. Yeah, 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. So CPI, consumer price index. Essentially, it's buyer inflation. We had seller inflation drop yesterday. Today, we got buyer inflation coming out at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. We're gonna cover it as soon as it comes out right here, as we always do. And yeah, let me know what you guys think. All right, team. All right. People still buy. Maybe I don't know. A lot of people are expecting we actually have positive reactions to the CPI. CPI is expected to come in at 8.1%. So far, markets are up a little bit today, but we had a bearish day yesterday, completely choppy day. Glad I didn't trade yesterday. We only lost a little bit yesterday. Today's going to be the interesting day, though, man. All right, guys, Fubo at 3.8. So we're watching that. Here's the SPY itself. Again, here's the dollar index. Dollar index hopefully will start crashing down, which it has been. And that's kind of been one of the reasons the market itself has been pushing up. Dollar index today broke under 113s here. So I think the market expects us to come in better than expected. So people think that we're going to come in better than expected today. I truly hope that's the case. I truly hope that's the case. You know, we want to come in better than expected, you know, and we'll see. But CPI day, guys, it's a huge day in stocks. Hey, man, let's do our polls as we normally do here on this channel. So let's go ahead and do these stocks. Hey, man, so let's do the poll. Bullish or bearish? Or here, actually, we'll do you think... What do you think today's CPI comes in at? What do you think today's CPI comes in at? So we could say 8.1, which is as expected. Say all right, so we could say 8.1 as expected. We could say below 8.1%, better than expected. could say over 8.1%. Worse than expected. All right. We'll go ahead and do this poll. Again, vote in the poll right now. We got the poll live. What do you think today's CPI comes in at? Below 8.1%, better than expected, 8.1% as expected, or over 8.1% worse than expected. Go to the poll right now. We got initially 10 votes already. 20% say below, 20% say at, and 60% say above. So it looks like we got more bears than bulls today on today's CPI report. Following that, all right, guys. So again, big day, guys. Big day. All right, we're gonna do the same similar type of poll on Twitter. All right, so we got 8.2%. Leave this poll going for about 4 hours. All right, guys. CPI day today, man. It's a big day, bro. Y'all hit the like button as you come in here. We appreciate it. Again, let us know what you guys think is going to happen today. It's a big day, man. All right, guys. So we got the poll live on Twitter as well. If you want to vote on this poll, we appreciate it. Let's keep growing here today. Bitcoin to 30K. No way, man. Bitcoin's not hitting 30K today. 7.8%. I would love for it to come in at 7.8%. 6.8. Nah, that's never happening. What time would data come out? 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Hey, what's up, Ron C? Hey, man. Yeah, we're in Houston as well, bro. All right, guys. 7.9%. Again, expectational numbers are for 8.1% is what they're expecting. You see the dollar index fall down. The SPY is actually up today, though. So the SPY is actually looking okay today. I mean, it's not looking terrible. So it's not looking bad. We'll see if we get something good. All right, guys. So we got the dollar index up a little bit here. Belgian time. All right. If CPI comes in 8.1, then what will happen? The market will probably react neutrally here. The announcement is at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Again, if we're looking at everything that drops today, these are the expectations and everything that's coming out today, right? So far. Okay. So right now, we got we have continuing jobless claims dropping today as well. If you guys didn't know, Thursday, every Thursday, continuing claims drop. Those are expected to come in at 1.365 million. 1.365 million. Anything over that, I think, will cause a bullish response. Higher jobless claims is better right now in this current market. We got core CPI month over month expected to come in at 0.5%. 0.5% last time was 0.6%. Anything over 0.5% will probably evoke bearish reactions. Core CPI year over year is expected to come in at 6.5%. So anything over 6.5% will probably have a bearish or downward reaction. Month over month CPI is expected to come in at 0.2%. So anything over 0.2% is worse. Yearly CPI is expected to come in at 8.1%. Anything over 8.1% is worse. And yeah, let's see if we get something good. Looking at our poll here today, we did our poll. So far, more people are expecting it to come in higher than expected on both polls here. So if we look at our Twitter poll, we said, hey, what time does we said, what does it show up as? 8% or lower is 36%. 8.1% is about 7%. 57% of people think it's going to come in higher than 8.1%. And so we'll see what we get something good. Give me a follow on Twitter if you haven't already, guys. Again, we are doing a Twitter giveaway. We're going to be giving away an Xbox or PlayStation at the end of November. So if you haven't already, give me a follow on Twitter. You got to be subscribed here and subscribed on our Twitter account or follow on our Twitter account. We're going to do a tweet, and you just got to like that tweet. Visuals. Good morning, bro. Market's already responded negatively. I only blame myself for losing money, but I still like your info. It's informative, but when I stick to it, 100%. I mean, listen, most traders lose. And so I wouldn't be too hard on yourself if you're losing money. A large majority of traders lose money. The best thing you can honestly do, and this is some real advice that, if I could go back in time to when I first started trading, I wish I could follow this advice, right? What I wish I could do is go back and trade smaller. That's what I wish I could do. I wish I could go back in time and trade smaller. So the Padres beat the Dodgers, man. It's tied 2-2 in that series. I didn't watch the game. I watched the very beginning of it. It was on too late, man. I watched the first inning where Machado hit the home run, and then I think Freddie Freeman hit a home run in the second inning, if I remember correctly. For anybody that watched the Padres-Dodgers game, I'm pretty sure that's what I saw. I peeped in on the Braves Phillies game, but it was fourth inning, no points on that one. So, Braves look like they took it. Wow. So yeah. Wow. All right, Bitcoin all the way down to 18.8K. All right, guys. Yeah, crypto tanked here, man. Crypto dropped all the way down from 20K all the way down to 18.8K, man. So pretty rough momentum for crypto. Yeah, man. Let me check Twitter for some stuff here to see if they know why crypto is falling here. Hey, thank you, Mark Angel, for the follow here. Dollar index starting to break down. That's kind of what we want. The SPY's bouncing at the previous VWAP area here. Yeah, pre-market's okay. You know, we're not doing that bad. Bitcoin's still over the September lows, so we're still okay. You know, we just got to bounce. But, man, I'm trying to see why crypto's down. And we're going to be doing our crypto show today after this show, so y'all be ready. All right, so I think we lost like $60 yesterday, if I remember correctly. Hey guys, we got 230 people here at 6:30 in the morning. So what's up, team? Hey, let me know what you guys think. We got 200 plus votes already. 200 plus votes regarding. We got 200 plus votes regarding regarding our CPI report. It looks like most people think we're going to come in bearish here. 8.1, 48%, almost half of you guys think we're going to come in worse than initially expected here. You look at Bitcoin today, though, guys. So here's the dollar index. The dollar index is dropping down. Bitcoin is, look at this. This is Bitcoin over the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You know, over the last 10 minutes or so, Bitcoin is just dumping down to 18.5K. Pretty rough. You know, not really what we want to see. What did we do yesterday? So we only lost yesterday about $70. So a very small day. We'll take that. Not bad. You know, keeping our losses small. Hey, what's up, IB? What's up, dude? Hey, what's up, Mehdi? Hey, good morning, guys. From Pakistan. Nice, man. Welcome, team. We are in Houston, Texas right now. I'm really from Louisiana. But welcome, guys. What's the weather like over there, man? Right now it's like 90 degrees here in Texas. 90 degrees. Overseas people go by Celsius, though, so this would be 32 degrees Celsius. But yeah, Bitcoin started to bounce back up. It's like 18.5K right now, 18.5K. What happens if CPI data comes in neutral at 8.1%? We don't know. That's a neutral reaction. We don't know. Theoretically, we'd come in sideways, but usually it's still going to favor one direction or the other. Neutral could be seen as favorable and positive because it's not higher or worse than expected like it has been last time, like it was last time and the time before. And so in that regard, hopefully we come in at least neutral. 32 in Pakistan. Oh, so y'all are about the same weather right now as we are. Yeah, that's basically what I mean, Ali B. The rest of the world, us U.S. people are weird with 90 degrees with Fahrenheit, Same thing with the kilometers. Like we use miles per hour and pounds. The rest of the world use stones or whatever you want to use. So we're just weird. Honestly, we should go back. We should do the metrics system. That's something that we should do. I don't know why the U.S. is stubborn about it and doesn't. Yeah, neutral means we go up. That's what I'm assuming as well. Do you think whales are moving away from crypto to bet on stocks today? I don't know, man. I think that a lot of people are nervous about everything in hindsight because we don't know what the data is going to come in as. All right, guys. I don't know. Does Canada use Celsius? I lived there for like a year. I should know this. I just don't remember. So yeah, guys. So Bitcoin, break it down here. You got the SPY up there at 358.40s. All right, guys. So Bitcoin's still testing that 18.5K level. SPY is at 358.30s here, man. Tesla had a kind of green day when everything else had a red day yesterday. Disney did as well to a certain extent. It wasn't a huge green day, but it was somewhat green yesterday. So again, we'll see if we hold. But man, today's gonna be craziness, bro. It's gonna be craziness. CPI is 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Fed Reserve put out a statement that stablecoins pose a risk to financial stability of the country 1 hour ago. Hey, thank you, Andrew. That actually is very helpful. So again, okay, so it looks like the reason. Let me confirm this real quick. Oh, did they put it out on Twitter? Where did they drop it? Following the Federal Reserve. I'm surprised I don't see this. All right, so was it on Twitter? Yeah, I don't see anything. Where did they drop the statement? When did this drop? Anybody? Any source? Michael Barr, Benzinga. Okay, let me check Benzinga. But yeah, that's not good. I mean, you're also gonna have to understand that like big banks do not like stable coins. The reason they don't like them is simple because they take away. Because frankly, they pose. All right, so yeah, one of the top Fed officials said that stablecoins could, quote, pose a risk to financial stability, exactly as Andrew said. So stablecoins are usually, referred to as kind of one of the, shining lights of crypto, as they can be a remedy for volatility. Michael Barr, however, who is the vice chair for supervision in the U.S. Federal Reserve, says that they could, quote, pose a risk to the financial stability of the United States. He said that it is important to get the regulatory framework right, and that the president's working group report on stablecoins that came out about a year ago called upon Congress to take the necessary action to ensure that they serve as a means of payment, are subject to prudential regulation, end quote. So when did that come out though? Is that what's dropping crypto? And when did he say this? Let me see Michael Barr. When did he say this? I know the Fed minutes report came out yesterday. But yeah, you can see the SPY up to 358.40. See, the SPY is actually green right now, man. SPY is actually green. All right, let's look at Michael Barr here. And so he said he's not going to be on Twitter anymore. Michael Barr. Why? Well, I'm looking to see what he said that, but he said it, so that might be what's causing crypto to drop. Hi, John. Just wondering if you still hold some MMAT, thinking it's making another run. I'm gonna preface this with I really don't know what MMAT is gonna do, but no, I'm not holding anything. Doesn't look bad though. It looks solid, man. Like I said, I hope it does well. I'm, an old channel friend is Uncle Smokey. Haven't heard from him in a while. But yeah, hey, it's back. So hopefully it just revives and it does well, man. TSM earnings out. All right, so Tether stablecoin issuer freezes 8.2 million USDT on Ethereum. Did that happen? Yeah, I'm looking at this. All right, but yeah, that probably isn't. That came out on the 11th. Tether froze 215 wallets with 8 million in Tether, but it was for active collaboration with law enforcement. So yeah, that was what it was. All right, guys. So yeah, Bitcoin 18.5. SPY actually moving up some here. Look at the SPY move up here. We can also look at like the Q. I also want to see what the dollar index is doing here. And again, we want to come in lower than 8.1% expectations for, we want to come in lower than 8.1%, bro. We want to come in lower than 8.1. We'll see if we do, but yeah, lower than 8.1%. All right, they're at 13 for the dollar index here. So we did rebound a little bit short term. We want to see us under that 113 level. The SPY, very low volume ahead of the CPI report. And we're probably going to get some big volume once the CPI report actually drops. So, yeah, we'll see. But, man, should be a crazy day. So Alex Jones, bro, is going to have to pay $1 billion, basically, dude. That's crazy. All right, guys. Dollar index up to 113s here. 113s. A few minutes left for CPI. So CPI comes out. It is 6:45 right now. CPI comes out at 8:30. So we got about an hour and 45 minutes. Expectations for the CPI are as follows. We are expecting 8.1% for CPI. 8.1%. We come in lower than 8.1%. That's great. That's what we want to see. For monthly CPI, it's expected to come in at 0.2%. We come in lower than that. Great. For core CPI, year over year, we're expected to come in at 6.5%. And for month over month core, we're expected to come in at 0.5%. Remember, core just means excluding gas and energy and food, right? Core just means excluding energy and food. Continuing claims at 1.365 million is expected. So again, a lot of big data coming out today. Huge day for stocks. Huge day for market activity, guys. And we'll see if we get something. Dollar index is up to 113.05. All right, guys. Big bounce up here. Dollar index. It should cause downward action on the SPY here. Again, MMAT is rebounding pretty nicely. Tesla is up green as well today. Hey, what's up, Kieran? If CPI is greater than forecast, what does it mean for the dollar index? Well, that means that the dollar index is probably going to fly up. Yeah, Walgreens earnings today before the open. Don't we have some other earnings to come out today as well? Oh, next week's really the big week. Oh, we got TSM. TSM dropped earnings. Delta Airline dropped earnings as well. BLK dropped earnings. Walgreens Fast. Domino's dropped earnings. So let's take a look at some of these here. These are going to be influential over markets as well. So let's check them out. So again, the first one is TSM. Somebody said they came in better than expected here. Yeah, they came in third quarter net profit of 208.9 million or 9 billion T. Whatever, I don't know, Taiwan currency, whatever that is. Record profit gains exemption from chip U.S. curbs. Yeah, so CPI today, guys, huge day here, man. Dollar index is pumping up though. I can't see the actual data for TSM though. So I mean, I don't know. Delta Airline dropping at 6:30 today. So just came out for Delta Airline. Delta Airline did just drop their earnings here. Let's take a look at all the big earnings today. So airlines doing okay. Delta Airlines gapping up on this earnings report here. This might be influencing the market positively as well. If we look at Delta, they dropped a fourth quarter adjusted EPS of $1, adjusted EPS of $1.25 per share. So Delta came in. They posted third quarter adjusted EPS of $1.51. So, yeah, versus, what are the expectations? So, yeah, Delta dropped third quarter adjusted EPS of 151 versus an expectation of 156. And so it looks like they came in lower than expected here for Delta. Let me look at the other data here. So yeah, Delta. Here's Delta's numbers here. I'm gonna put these numbers in chat. But yeah, Delta came in at 151, missed the 153 estimate. Sales of 12.8 billion, missed the 12.91 billion estimate, but actually reacted positively here, to be honest. So look at the data here for Delta. So Delta reacted positively. They saw fourth quarter adjusted EPS coming out at $1. So maybe their guidance numbers are positive. They're on track to hit 2024 target of $4 billion of free cash flow. Hit 24 target of EPS topping $7 a share. So they basically said some really bullish things in terms of guidance for Delta. So they are ripping up on this. You can see actually initially we reacted negatively here, so we dropped, but then the guidance numbers came out and Delta ended up rebounding all the way back to 30.7s here for Delta Airlines. So again, Delta Airlines dropping numbers here. If we look at the other earnings today, we had BLK, which is one of the biggest funds in the world. Not really the biggest mover here though, but BLK did drop numbers here. Let's take a look at what BLK showed. BLK dropped BLK dropped third quarter adjusted EPS of $9.55 versus expectations of $7.70. So BLK did much better than expected here. $9.25 per share third quarter EPS versus expectations of $7.70 from BLK. So way better than expected. Here is the BLK numbers right here. We'll put them up on screen as well. That is the BLK numbers right there. You can see BLK up to 535 roughly right now. 535 for BLK. The other earnings that dropped today were Walgreens, WGA. Or no, Walgreens, WBA. I'm sorry. So Walgreens came out. Walgreens actually doesn't drop theirs for another 8 minutes. So Walgreens are now, yeah, we do have Progressive coming out today. Fast just dropped their numbers. So Fastly, or Fastenal dropped their numbers here. And Fast numbers were as follows. Fast came in at 50-cent third quarter EPS, better than the 48-cent estimate. Sales beat expectations as well at 1.8 billion versus 1.79 billion estimate. So mostly almost break even, but slightly better than expected on both metrics for Fast here. Gap it up some, not a huge amount for Fast. So those are the earnings so far today, guys. And then we do have Walgreens dropping theirs in about 8 minutes. So again, let me know if we also have Progressive dropping theirs later on as well. But that's the earnings today. I don't think we have any big ones after the close. No big ones. Tomorrow we have bank earnings. So tomorrow we got JP Morgan, Morgan Stanley, Citigroup, Wells Fargo, United Health, PNC, US Bank Corp, and First Republic, all dropping their earnings tomorrow morning. So that'll be influential over markets as well. I'd rather look at the dollar index though right now. The dollar index is going to be more relevant to inflationary problems and all that stuff. So dollar index has been moving up over the last couple hours here, over the last about hour and 23 minutes or so. SPI has been moving up as well, though. So the SPI and the dollar index are not really moving against each other today. There's not really a negative correlation with each other. So hopefully we get some better than expected inflationary data. That's a big important thing today. We got over 400 people here before 7 a.m. So, hey, what's up, team? Is the market already priced in? It could be. TSM data, 35 beat on revenue. Yeah, so that might be good for chip stocks. If we look at like Nvidia, I've been saying Nvidia might be kind of cheap where it's at now, especially like Intel as well. Nvidia, AMD, all down to like $57. I know me personally, I'm gonna be buying up some of these discounts. Personally, myself, like specifically AMD. I'll probably buy AMD. I'll probably buy a little bit of Nvidia way down here too. In fact, I think I will. Let's see. Wait, how much should I buy of Nvidia? What about like 15 shares, right? Yeah, I'm gonna buy like 15 shares of Nvidia right now. 15 shares. Might buy a little bit of AMD too, to be honest here. But I might wait till after the opening bell for AMD. Hey, what's up, Prime? Hey, good morning, bro. Nvidia is still very expensive from a PE standpoint, Yeah, I feel you, man. The reason it's a long-term play. It's a long-term play, and I'm looking at short-term extension. You know what I mean? So I'm looking at extension, and 15 shares is very small. AMD maybe on the other hand as well, but time will tell. I think Nvidia lost a lot of their earnings from crypto, the ETH merge in cryptocurrencies, and so Thinkorswim is where I'm buying it. Good point though, Beach Bum, and y'all check out Beach Bum's channel, man. Beach Bum's got some great content. If you want to know more about swing trading, check out Beach Bum. He is a friend of the channel. Great channel, free content. Y'all check him out. I'll consider it a favor if you go subscribe to Beach. Here is the link. Check it out. Give that man a subscribe. Link is in chat right there, guys. Did the CPI data come out already? No, it comes out at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. If you had to drop a number on year-over-year CPI, what would you say? I'm gonna go with 8.1%. No, that's cautious. That's cautiously optimistic, to be honest. I could also think maybe like 8.2 or 8.3%. Hey, thank you, Arthur. We appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Problem is more people. Yeah, all good, Beach. No worries, man. Problem is more people are becoming greedy when a few people are fearful. Yeah, for sure. I could buy options as well. I mean, options are always, pun intended, an option. All right. Look at Jim Cramer pandering to the GameStop AMC crowd, man. Look at him, man. Come on now, bro. Now you can't switch it up. Listen. Here's the thing, right? Cramer has gotten so much hate, dude. Why is it? Oh, I'm not gonna get filled right now. I can't get filled right now for Nvidia. I gotta wait 2 minutes. Kramer's getting so much hate now that now he's starting to pivot and say, "Oh, I like AMC, guys." No, you don't, bro. Be real, man. Come on now, dude. Let's go ahead and look at what Kramer's been talking about this morning, dude. Okay, so Kramer, he said selling versus taking a beating. What's worth doing at this point today? Noon, CNBC. Goldman starts club name. Lind with a buy. More at our noon meeting. Okay. Fed must crush housing by getting more home sales to happen at lower prices. Rolls back 40% gains. Across several metrics, average 30-year mortgage rate continues to move in vertical fashion. I remember no morning meeting today because we will have... get out of here with your investing club nonsense, dude. You've been wrong about so much. There's literally an inverse Kramer, sir. Literally an inverse Kramer. You're going to sign people up to an investing club, man. Come on now. Dude, I thought he said something about AMC. Where did he say it? I don't know. What I don't like. Okay, here it is. This was yesterday. Okay, this was yesterday that Kramer said something. Kramer said, "Hey, Apers, did you keep your Bed Bath & Beyond after Cohen blew out of his stock, leaving you holding the bag? He made a fortune, and I told you to sell." Of course, he's right. He's like Dathan in the Ten Commandments, played well by Edward G. Robinson. Bro, I don't know who he's talking about. I must be young. Aparoonies, McFatties, can that 585 AMC price get you a box of good and plenty? I mean, here's the problem with what Kramer's saying, okay? Like, here's the reality of it. Like, number one, you guys know me. I'm against sensationalizing stocks, right? So I was against sensationalizing AMC, GameStop, and Bed Bath & Beyond. I made money on the Bed Bath & Beyond squeeze and got out like I should. But here's my problem, is that right now, everything is down, bro. Everything is down. Like, sure, if the market was flying up and AMC was just taking a beating, sure, you could talk smack about AMC. It would be an understandable thing to do so. But right now, the market is crashing, bro. Inflation's high. Everything is dropping. Bitcoin's dropping. The SPI is dropping. The Q is dropping. Everything is dropping right now. And so pointing out only AMC's weakness, it's just kind of like, all right, bro. Like, we get it. You want to be right. But, like, if you want to judge the true weakness of something, you need to look at it when the market is going up, right? If the market is going up and AMC is still taking a beating, that's a different story, right? But when the market's going down like it has been for the last couple months, of course AMC is going to be dropping with it. The whole market is down and extended on the downside, you know? And so in the end, I think that's an unfair correlation, or I think that's an unfair thing. But hey, he said, price of good and plenty, maybe some Twizzlers. Well played. I know Adam sold some. You can't beat this game. Apologies. What was that silly diamond hands thing? Something dreamed up by your boy Ryan. I bet he's hanging with you, right? Got a good show brewing. Yeah, I mean, I get it, bro. Listen, I understand, you know, but it's just kind of like, dude, you got to look at the whole market. A little bit unfair. Yeah, now that AMC is rough, he's kind of pushing AMC like he likes it. Come on now. Inverse, there's literally an inverse Kramer because of how wrong he is, and the graph is very pretty, you know. And again, you guys know me. I'm not even like an AMC. I'm not even an ape, really, you know. Like, do I like AMC? Sure. Right now, I think AMC is cheap relative to the following that AMC has. I think AMC is very cheap right now. But again, maybe I'm wildly wrong. Maybe AMC crashes down. I've never been a sensationalized person. I'll put it this way. I've never been a fanboy of a stock, you know. Like, I'm never going to hold a stock and just never sell. Like, that's silly, you know. But I think there might be some value in AMC here. But again, the bigger problem, I dislike Kramer, you know, because Kramer's just wrong about a lot of stuff. But then he kind of cherry picks the things he's right about and then really harps on those and kind of ignores everything he's been wrong about. And so because of that, I dislike Kramer in that regard. But I also dislike the AMC GameStop YouTubers who promoted AMC and GameStop and told people it was going to hit 1,000 and lied to people. Essentially, gave them really wrong expectations for AMC and GameStop. Told them it was going to hit 1,000 soon, and all this stuff made a lot of people lose their life savings. And then now at this point in time, when AMC is where it's at now they want to pivot and start covering other things. I think that is incredibly sleazy. And, what's unfortunate is you're still going to have people follow them. People are going to lose their life savings and then still watch those guys. You know what I mean? And then they're going to excuse it by like, oh, it's about the principle. No, it's not, man. Like, it was never about the principle, bro. The stock market is about making money. And so you need to look at it in terms of making money. You're not hurting big hedge funds by doing anything. They lost billions in AMC and GameStop 2 years ago, or a year and was it 2 years? It was 2 years ago. And so, or maybe it was a year ago. But at this point in time, like, any shorts are already out. You're not hurting them by sticking in AMC. You're just losing money. New to your channel, way to rally late night watching Bitcoin hit key support, but will it break? So it's not late night. It's early morning for me, man. It's 6 a.m. at my time, so it's 7 a.m. Cardano is crashing because the CEO went into... Did he really? Did Cardano guy make a YouTube video? What happened? Yeah, so Charles Hoskinson did a 15-minute or 20-minute long YouTube video yesterday. So we'll see if he says something good. There's a video down there. Again, here's the dollar index. It looks like he didn't say something good. If we look at Cardano, does it let me look at it like this? No, I can't look at futures. Lace. Yeah, we had a lot of people mentioning Lace. Dollar index is breaking down, which is great. It's kind of exactly what you want to see. So look at the dollar index start to fall down here. It's at 113s right now. 113s here. So it's starting to break down. That's great. That's precisely what we want. And so again, starting to break down is at 113.07s here. 113.07s. Hopefully we get some good data. But man, look at that 113s here. SPI. He went off to the YouTube comment trolls. Bro, it's easy to get, like, listen, trolls will get you, bro. I even fall victim to trolls sometimes. Like, at the end, you kind of realize, like, trolls are just unhappy with themselves, man. Like, trolls are just unhappy with themselves, man. Like, they just don't have anything else to do. Like, for whatever reason, I take it as, like, I kind of take it as a little bit of, like, pride. If somebody's spending their time to try to troll me, then I'm making them insecure in one way or another, right? So they look at me and they, like I said, they hate us because they ain't us. It's the common, thing. And it's very true. Like, people that spend the time trying to hate on you like that, like, you're just making them insecure, man. Like, they're just unhappy with themselves. And so, hey, cheers to the haters, bro. Because honestly, the haters have driven me to grow this channel far more than anything else, man. So in a way, I kind of got to thank them, because you get haters and then you want to prove them wrong and grow. And so then you kind of work even harder to kind of say, hey, watch me grow. And it works. Cheers to you guys. Hey, we got 500 plus people here. Y'all hit the subscribe button here, guys. It's only 7 a.m. I appreciate y'all spending your morning with us. CPI data drops at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time, guys. 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Walgreens beats earnings. Let's see. So Walgreens came out. WBA is the symbol for Walgreens. They posted a fourth quarter. Let me see. So Walgreens dropped EPS. They came in at 80 cents per share adjusted EPS. So Walgreens dropped 80-cent EPS, beat the 77-cent estimate. Sales of $32.4 billion, beat the $32.12 billion estimate. So here's Walgreens here. Right, living well is the best revenge. Success is the best revenge, man. It really is. It feels good. Like, I had a lot of people, like when you're younger, like when I was a teenager, man, you get people that just hate on you. You know, like maybe their girl liked me or whatever. You know what I mean? And you know that happened. You know, we had people that just hate on you for no reason. They just get weird with you. You know, they exclude you from things. Like maybe their girlfriend kind of flirts with you or whatever it is. And because of that, you just get haters, man. But looking back at life, a lot of the people that did that to me, it's something I tell my kids, right? I tell my kids this. I tell my daughter and my son this because sometimes they get bullies at school too. I tell them, like, look, man, all the people that were kind of like jerks to me growing up, I look back at their life now and I see them on Facebook and I see them on social media and they're just not doing that great. They're just not doing that great, you know? And, you know, I feel bad for them, man. You know, it kind of shows sometimes the universe tends to unfold as it should. And shout out to Harold and Kumar for the quote. Dollar index is moving up a little bit. SPI is very choppy, very low volume. Very low volume. Yeah, bad news from Ripple regarding XRP. Yeah, XRP has always been a little bit controversial. It's something that I really won't cover just because it's risky to cover it. SPI is up to 358.60s here. Yeah. But yeah, Walgreens did better than expected here. Let's see if this is going to influence retail heavily here. I know Walgreens isn't like a huge portion, but like look at Walgreens bump up. It's at 33.60s here, 33.60s. Yeah. Lace. Yeah, a lot of people talking about Lace. Yeah, man. Bro, honestly, it's kind of scary right now, dude, with like posting mugshots, bro. I am so glad like I grew up right before like the big technology age. Like I grew up in the age where like we had cameras on our phone, but it wasn't like you could take a picture, but it's going to be blurry. You're not really going to tell what it is. We had video cameras on our phones, but like you couldn't see anything in it. Like it was very blurry and just low quality videos, right? And so I am so glad I grew up in the age where when I was young acting stupid that we didn't have that, because I'd probably be in some viral video at this point in time with how dumb I was as a kid. And so I've seen a lot of my friends. I've seen their mug shots. I've seen, man, you know, it is what it is. Nvidia at 114. So I'm starting to think about buying that. Do you guys think I should? Do you think Nvidia is a good buy? Bitcoin is crashing. I don't know if it's crashing. It's dropping for sure. You know, I don't know if it's crashing right now, but what do you guys think? Is Bitcoin crashing? Let's ask the chat. Bitcoin down to 18.5K. I don't know if I consider that a crash. Big drop, though. Big drop. Walgreens still pushing up a little bit. SPI at 358. If we look at Bitcoin here, you know, it's still at about 18.5K, 18.5 thousand. So Lace short squeezing, LASE. Yeah, it started to rip up. I don't really trade penny stocks like that, though. There's just so much risk, man. You know, like a very common theme in trading is follow the big money, right? See what the big money's actually doing, right? And there's a very universal thing, which is that big money doesn't really trade penny stocks. You know, like big money doesn't trade penny stocks unless they're like influencing them, like Cohen, you know. So like most of the time, big banks, big hedge funds, big money, you know, big time traders, they don't really trade penny stocks like that because there's a low edge. Once you have a large enough account, most people trend towards larger cap, you know, S&P 500, you know, SPY, Q, stuff like that. Futures maybe. SPY moving up though. SPY testing the highs right now. Here's the dollar index too. Bitcoin is down to 18.5s. LASE is at 416s. There's the dollar index though. Dollar index is slightly moving up with the market as well. They're not really having a negative correlation today. Yeah. Yeah, beeper, man. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel, JoJo, too. Yeah, my daughter was bullied all her school and college life. She went on to get a master's in aerospace. Who had the last laugh? 100%, man. You know, and I wasn't bullied per se. Uh, but yeah, I wasn't really bullied. I was. I wouldn't call. I wouldn't say I was bullied. I had a good friend group, man, and like we did our thing, and it was fun. But you get people that are just weird. People like I said, people are fickle, man. They're fragile. Uh, I'm watching Bitcoin here. It's trying to make it back over 18.6. Tesla is still green on the day, though. Disney's at 93.5. So I might start adding some more to Disney here, but I think we're just going to wait. Hey, what's up, Chris? Good morning. Good morning. 8:30 time. Uh, 8:30 Eastern Standard Time is when the data comes out. 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Gotta fix this shirt, man. I got a hole in my shirt, bro. All right, guys. Yeah, they hate us because they ain't us, man. Disney at 93.50s. All right, guys. So again, SPY is actually moving up some. Very choppy market today, though, man. SPY low volume, low movement. Again, understandably so. I mean, today is a day with a big economic release of CPI. That's going to make some big stuff happening here, man. And so it's one of those days where you just got some chaos in markets right now, man. Chaos in markets. So again, let's see if we can make this CPI stream the biggest CPI stream we've ever done, guys. Can we? Let's try. And SPY up to 359s. Disney World is where it would be, bro. I'm a Florida person, bro. If I'm gonna go to Disney World, dude, I better go to Florida, man. I've never actually been to Disneyland. I've been to Disney World a few times. We went to Disney World this year already, so we just got back from Disney World in February. We went. Disney World's fun, man. It was fun. It's changed a lot, but it's still fun, man. The dollar index is at 113s here. So dollar index starting to fall. SPY moving up, breaking highs at pre-market here. And so let's look at the previous high right there at pre-market, 358.91s. Manipulators would do the same as last time. They knew the CPI was bad and were pumping the stock market to crash it later. Now they knew the CPI is good and they have crashed. They expect a huge pump. Yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of people were expecting bullish responses today with CPI. We'll see if we actually get them, but a lot of people were expecting bullish responses, man. Again, we'll see. But CPI result comes out in about an hour and 13 minutes. So again, if I had to give my guess, and this is purely a guess because nobody really knows exactly what we're going to get here today, guys. So nobody knows exactly what kind of data we're going to get today. What we can expect, though, is volatility. If I had to guess, and again, it's purely a guess. I have no idea. I might be wildly wrong and have no idea what I'm talking about. But if I had to guess, I think we might come in at expectations at 8.1%. That's my guess, is that we're going to come in as expected at 8.1%. So no, the CPI data, Philippe, comes out at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Right now it is 7:17 Eastern Standard Time. So we got about an hour and 15 minutes. Dollar index is starting to break down. The SPY is actually over 359. I also think we might be extended on the downside as well. I think there's an argument for extension on the downside at this point as well. So we'll see. But I think there's an argument for extension on the downside also. Yeah, we've gotten a lot of people asking. Here, let me just drop this. There we go. On our Discord. Yeah, maybe. Just a heads up, though. No promoting other Discords, brother. I know you weren't, but just to be safe, I'm gonna delete that. Hope you understand, brother. It's all good. I appreciate you being here, but yeah, we're not gonna promote other Discords, brother. If we can, I don't think you were necessarily, but yeah. CPI is still very hot at 8%, but will be better than expected. I hope it's better than expected. The dollar index is starting to really break down here. Look at the dollar index here, under 113s now, which is a great sign. And maybe I was a little bit overzealous there, Janir. So sorry, bro. I think you're good, bro. Expected is 8.1%, Anthony. So expectations for CPI are 8.1%, brother. So, you still will. People are still gonna ask, dude. All right, guys. Dollar index is at 112.90s here. 112.90s. All right, guys. Hey, huge day today, team. Big day today, guys. Are you guys ready today, bro? If it comes in at 8.1% as expected, would that be dovish, you mean, or hawkish? I would say that would be dovish, bullish. But who knows? I would say it'd be bullish if it comes in as expected, but who knows? Okay, gotcha, Arthur. Why is it a great sign that the dollar index is breaking down? Sorry if it's no, and there's no dumb questions, brother. You're all good traveling. All good, bro. So essentially what we want to see right now, the dollar index is incredibly extended to the upside over the past year. Due to really high inflationary fears and pressures, this is not seen as a good thing. The dollar index being really high is not seen as a good thing for a number of different reasons. Number one, inflation is terrible right now. Number two is that the more a dollar gains value, right? The more our cash gains value, the less likely we are to put our cash into other things, right? As our cash gains value, we're less likely to invest, essentially. We're less likely to buy Bitcoin. We're less likely to buy crypto. We're less likely to buy stocks or equities or the S&P 500. And so because of that, there's an inverse correlation. If your dollar is losing value, which is kind of what we want right now in a period of high inflation, what does that mean? It means people are less likely to sit on their cash and they're more likely to put it into asset classes or investments with Bitcoin or equities or stocks or whatever it is, right? And so because of that, and because of the massive extension we have in the US dollar right now, we want to see the dollar fall. The dollar fall has lately had an inverse correlation with stocks. It's not exact, they're not always moving with each other. But on average, I think 60 to 70% of the time, Chris said yesterday, I think that's about right. There's an inverse correlation. So the dollar index falls and the market moves up. And it's kind of what you see today. Like if you look at the dollar index today, it's mostly dropped in pre-market as opposed to the SPY, which is very green in pre-market session, right? So there is an inverse correlation longer term, but it's not exact. Hey, all good. Hey, no worries, brother. Appreciate you being here, man. Welcome, everybody. If you haven't already, guys, hit that subscribe button, team. We appreciate you all. And yeah, let's keep the growth up. It is a crazy day for the stock market. Big activity. All right, guys. So again, the dollar index is at 112s. Do I have NordVPN here on my phone? I think I do. All right, guys. So yeah, 358.70s for the SPY here. Dollar index is still breaking down. It's at 112.90s here, 112.90s. Hey, we got about 800 people here. We appreciate the love, guys. Y'all hit that subscribe button. Let's try to hit, my goal for today, guys, is to hit 89,000 subscribers today. We are at 88.2K. 88.2K. Hit the subscribe button. You know you want to. Do it now. We appreciate the love and support, guys, of course. What? All right, guys. Kind of hanging out here. We'll see if we get something favorable. Oh, hey, look, there it is. All right, guys. So yeah, dollar index starting to pop up a little bit here. All right, guys. The dollar index started to move up a little bit, team. And if you haven't already, guys, yesterday the Fed minutes report, this said mostly bullish things here, team. So it mostly said bullish things. Hopefully, you know, we get some bullish data here today. That's kind of what we want to see. Is some bullish data here. Now, I understand both sides. I understand that there's a big chance that we might not get bullish data today. But let me know what you guys think. Looking at our polls here, we did a Twitter poll as well as a poll on YouTube. Let's look to see what our Twitter poll showed here if we can. So looking at our Twitter poll here, and again, y'all give me a follow on Twitter. We got about 50 votes. 29% think we're going to be at 8% or lower. So basically, 29% of people think we're going to come in lower than expected for inflation and have a bullish response, essentially. 8.1% has about 18% of people. So about 18% of people think we're going to come in as expected at 8.1%. 53% of people think we're going to come in worse than 8.1%, which is higher than 8.1%. And so again, I hope they're wrong, but the majority of people are bearish here relative to this poll. If we look at our YouTube poll as well, we got over 1,000 votes already. 33% think below 8.1%, so better than expected. 21% think 8.1%, so as expected. And 46%, so almost half of you guys think we're going to come in at over 8.1%, which is worse than expected. Again, vote on the poll. Dollar index starting to break down pretty big here. SPY moving up. It's at 359 roughly on the SPY. So, hey, we'll see, guys. Hopefully we get some good stuff. Let me know what you guys think. Hey, what's up, TP? Hey guys, we got about 840 people here. Disney moving up though. Disney's at $94. We're pretty green on Disney today. SPY testing highs. Dollar index just broke lows of the day here, which is great. And so dollar index starting to break down, which is good. SPY moving up, testing highs here, which is precisely what we want. And again, let us know what you guys think here regarding this data here. We got about an hour, exactly an hour before it comes out. We got about 830 people here. All right, guys, getting a little bit of a bounce in the dollar index. All right, guys. So again, dollar index is breaking down here, which is what we want. SPY testing the highs of the day here. We're kind of consolidating though. And again, guys, just remember, taking any sizable positions ahead of this report is an incredibly risky endeavor. Okay, this is not something that pro traders do. This is not something that pro traders use. They do not take big sizable positions ahead of these CPI reports. The reason why they don't is simple, because there's very low edge in trying to predict what the CPI report actually is. Okay, there's very low edge there. There's a few small strategies that you can take, maybe buying like far outside the money options that are very cheap, that you understand will probably expire worthless, and then trying to catch some of the volatility from this. That's okay. You can also like kind of strangle it and take two opposing positions and then cut the one. But just understand, you can have big drawdowns taking these gambles here. You can make a lot of money. You can also lose a ton of money doing this. And so again, just try to understand there can be problems doing that. Guys, there can be problems. Okay, so understand that moving forward. There can be big problems trying to do that. With that said, though, hopefully we get some good responses here. Again, hopefully we get some good responses. I do want to see the market go well. I want to see the market go up. SPY looks okay. We're over 359s right now. And yeah, I understand completely, you know, essentially what we're getting. Are you guys, who's taking any positions? Anybody taking any gambles on this? Let me know. I'm in the UK. What hour? Yeah, we got exactly an hour before this data drops, guys. Exactly an hour. What about Bitcoin? No, they come out in exactly an hour, guys. 8:30 Eastern Standard Time is when the data comes out. 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Right now, it is 7:32 Eastern Standard Time. So we got exactly 58 minutes, or a little bit under 58 minutes before the data comes out. Bitcoin had a big drop for a number of different reasons. Number one is that one of the Fed members said some skeptical, pessimistic things about Tether and stable coins. And so that's not good, and that's causing a negative reaction. We also had the Cardano founder come out with some tweet or some YouTube video yesterday, and then basically just get trolled, and he got just, he just didn't handle it well, it sounds like. And so, because of that, Bitcoin, other cryptos are down today. Bitcoin down to 18.6K. Dollar index still breaking down here, guys. And look at the inverse correlation. So you can see the dollar index drop. Let me put this up so you guys can actually see the price action. Look at the dollar index fall here. Dollar index falling. Look at that falling right here on my left. Look at this drop right here, guys. And then look at the SPY move up with that. So the dollar index is falling, and then the SPY is actually moving up. Let me put this so you guys don't miss it here. There we go. Like, look at the dollar index fall. SPY moving up some. So, hey. But yeah, dollar index breaking down, bouncing back a little bit. SPY breaking highs on the upside here, team. Yeah, 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Hey, all good. Again, y'all do me a favor, hit that subscribe button, guys. Hey, we're trying to break 89,000 subscribers today if we can. We're getting pretty close. So if you haven't already, guys, hit the notification bell. Hit that subscribe button. Again, CPI inflation data drops in 1 hour. 1 hour, guys, before the data comes out. Should be fun. Dollar index bouncing back up a little bit. We got the SPY pulling back some here. Whoa, JP Morgan says that they're closing Kanye West's Yeezy bank account. Why? Why? Wow, that's big, man. I don't know if I necessarily agree with that, bro. Like, I disagree wholeheartedly with what Kanye's saying and doing, to be honest. But, like, closing his bank account is excessive, in my opinion. Man, that's kind of crazy. But hey, capitalism, man. Banks can do what they want, So listen, while I might disagree, I respect their right to do it. Yeah, they can do whatever they want. I mean, listen, all good. I mean, listen, it's not about free speech. They're a private institution. They can do whatever they want, And that's capitalism. Look, dollar index is breaking down here. SPY moving up is at 359.30s. 359.30s. So SPY moving up. Dollar index is still breaking down here. Still breaking down. Now look at the dollar index at 112s. So, hey, markets are breaking down here. Huge move. So this is a good sign here, guys. Short term, this is a good sign. Markets are looking favorable. We're starting to test some of those highs from yesterday, so the markets are looking okay. Hopefully we have a bull market here. Hopefully it continues. All right, guys, dollar index breaking down. It's at 112.70s here, 112.70s. SPY at 360s. All right, guys, look at the SPI fly up here at 361s here. So look at the market rip up. Big movement here right now. Dollar index is breaking down. Look at the SPI, though, all the way up to 361 with a huge green candle here right now. So big movement up. 8.3% would be worse than expected. So that would cause some downward action in the markets. I hope you're wrong about the CPI leak, but, you know, that would cause bearish response, not a bullish response if it came in at 8.3% with 8.1% expectational numbers. Yeah, so. And I could try to look to see what else is showing up here, but yeah, it would cause a bearish response if it came in at 8.3%. So Domino's Pizza just dropped their numbers here at 6:30. All right, guys, but big market activity here. All right, so UK officials are working on a U-turn for PM Truss's tax cut plan, according to Bloomberg. Again, look at the market rip. This might be some other data. At 360.30s. Wow. Yeah, guys, we got about 50 minutes here. 50 minutes before the data comes out. 50 minutes. It's gonna be a big day, man. Big day for economic data. Looking at some other stuff that came out. It might be the Bank of England MPC member man speaking right now. We also have jobless claims numbers coming out, but man, look at the SPI rip. Good volume coming in too. So wow, big pump. Yeah, like I said, I disagree with what Kanye did, man. I disagree. You know, I certainly don't agree with that. You know. And again, but listen, I was just covering the news about JP Morgan Chase. That's all I was covering. I'm not going to go political here. We're not going to. And I would respectfully ask everybody to not talk or argue about politics here. It's just not something I'm into. It's a bigger day in stocks. We got CPI reports coming out, all that good stuff. So let's not talk politics. But yeah, like I said, I disagree with what Kanye, you know, has been doing. You know, I think he's acted dumb. You know, to be honest. But again, we're gonna pivot away from politics if possible. Dollar index is breaking down at 112. 112. SPI's up to 361s. All right, look at the dollar index still breaking down here, guys. SPI moving up big, though, up to almost 361, so a big move up here, team. Yeah, listen, again, Domino's Pizza did drop their earnings. Let's look at what Domino's Pizza said. DPZ is the symbol for Domino's. Domino's put in third quarter EPS of 279, missed the 297 estimate. Sales beat expectations. So mixed results for Domino's. Here it is. Right, and maybe that's the case, Melissa, which is why we covered the actual news. But sitting here arguing about subjective political nuance isn't really, you know, what I'm trying to do here. We're trying to talk about CPI, inflation data, all that. You know, I get it. You want to talk about it, but it's not really something I want to talk about. Dollar index breaking down here. SPI moving up. It's at 360.5s. BOK had better than expected. Or no. BOK had better than expected results here. So BOK dropped third quarter EPS of 9.25, which was way better than expected. They had like 7-something expectational numbers for EPS. Yeah, 707 estimates. Here's the BOK numbers. Market's still breaking down as well. Look at the dollar index drop down. Yeah, you can find the CPI right here. As soon as it comes out, we're going to cover it. Bitcoin also bouncing back, guys. It's at 18.7 thousand. 18.7 thousand. Domino's is a tech company disguised as a pizza company. Hey, shout out to Domino's, bro. Domino's has got the better. listen, here's the argument, right? Let me know who you like better. Do you like Pizza Hut, Domino's, or Papa John's better in terms of pizza? I'll give you my argument. Okay, Domino's has better variety. Okay, Domino's has better variety. Pizza Hut has better wings by far. The Pizza Hut wings are way better than Domino's, bro. Domino's wings are garbage. Okay, Pizza Hut has really good wings. And so in terms of the pizza, Domino's has better pizza. Papa John's has better pizza than all of them. You know, Domino's has better pizza than Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut has better wings than Domino's. Domino's has better sides. So Domino's has better desserts. Domino's has better cheesy bread, all that stuff. So that's my argument. Let me know what you guys think. SPY, pull it back a little bit. If we're going to say divisive stuff, it's going to be about pizza here. Dollar index, break it down, is at 112.60s. Now I'm hungry, man. What have I done here today, guys? All right, guys. Dollar index is bouncing up a little bit. We'll see if it actually holds now. Hey, y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't already, guys. Hit the notification bell. We appreciate you all. SPY, move it up. Let's see if it holds that 360 level. I think that's relevant. Harwin strong. RIP to Harwin, man. Seemed like a good guy, you know. SPY up to 360. So again, let's see if we hold this 360 support level right here. 360 support. Let's see if we hold it. Markets aren't tanking. SPY, the dollar index is tanking. SPY is moving up, which is exactly what we want. Domino's has better pizza. Yeah, Domino's better pizza. Papa John's has better pizza than all of them, in my opinion. Domino's has better pizza than Pizza Hut. And then Pizza Hut has better wings than Domino's does, right? But Domino's has more, a better assortment of sides and better sides as a whole, in my subjective opinion. Hey, nice, Jay. Hey, congrats, dude. Yeah, I get sick every time I eat any type of pizza. Anytime I eat Domino's, I get sick. Anytime I eat Pizza Hut, I get sick. So I can't eat any of them anyway, to be completely real. You know, my stomach can't handle them as I've gotten older. Literally like clockwork, every time I eat them, I get sick. All right, guys, dollar index is starting to bounce back up a little bit here. SPY moving back with it again. Let's see if we hold 360s. We still have about 45 minutes before the CPI inflationary data comes out, and we should get some interesting stuff here. Yeah, it probably is a gluten allergy, to be honest, is what I've been learning. Something must have leaked. Why would the market move up like that? Well, the market's moving right back down. Here's the thing. I heard somebody saying that it was an 8.3% leak, that the CPI inflation data came in at 8.3%. I don't think so, because if it did, the market would almost certainly drop. You know, 8.3 is 0.2% higher than expectational. So it's like if it came in at 8.3%, wouldn't the market react negatively for that? Not positively like it did. Dollar index ended up dropping down. So if the leak did happen, it wasn't 8.3% in my opinion. And we'll see when the numbers come out. But, you know, the market went up on this news. So I'm still trying to figure out why it pumped like this. But again, I'm guessing it has to do with the UK meeting that they have going on right now. It's 8.2% Fed pump. Should I hedge with stop loss 1 minute before the inflation data? I don't know, dude. I don't know anything about that. I don't know what the data is going to come in at. I don't know where it's going to come in at. I don't know why it's going to come in, where it's at. Like, we're just going to have to wait and see, man. Time will tell. Is this a shadow? What is on my head? Right there. What is on my head right now, bro? What is that? Is that a shadow? Where's some water? I don't know what's on my head right now. I gotta wipe that off. Did I like whack my head last night? All right, guys. Yeah. So, like I said, man, dollar index is moving down here. Look at the dollar index. SPY bouncing at 360s. We'll see, man. We'll see. You know. Oh, I know what this is. This is probably my headphone putting on my headphone. Who knew waiting for economic data could be this exciting? I know, bro. Hey, this is the biggest day of the month, man. This is the biggest day of the month here for the stream. So hopefully we get some favorable stuff, man. Delta came out with good earnings, man. Delta did drop good numbers. All right, guys. 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. We got economic data coming out. All right, guys. Again, guys, market's trying to bounce at 360. Let's see if it actually holds. Delta did kill it with earnings, man. They did great. 8 or under is bullish, yeah, for sure. How much time is left? We got about 40 minutes left. Anything under 8.1%, anything at or under 8.1%, I think will be interpreted as bullish. All right, what's up, Joe? Yeah, CPI's big, brother. We got big stuff coming, man. TSM earnings are already out, Anthony. All the big bags say 8.1%. I'm seeing 7.9% in Twitter posts. Do you know when the next CPI report is? It's at 8:30 today. It's in 40 minutes, guys. 40 minutes exactly today, team. So big numbers coming out today, man. Big drops. This is probably the biggest stream of the month, man. And like I said, we got about 1,200 people here already. We've still got 40 minutes before the data comes out. We're going to cover it live as we always do as soon as it comes out. We'll get the CPI report literally within like 3 seconds of the release. We should have the CPI report for you guys. So again, stick around, hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell. We certainly appreciate you all, team, very much. Again, if you haven't already, hit the notification bell, guys. Everything we do here is free. We don't charge or, we don't change. We don't charge a penny for any of our content. We don't sell anything. We don't claim to be experts. We don't act like gurus. Everything we do is free. And so if you haven't already, guys, hit the notification bell. We appreciate you guys. All right, guys. And we appreciate you guys. Let's do this, team. You guys getting a move up there at 112.70s here, guys. 112.70s. 360 is kind of a big support level, I think, here, guys. So again, we'll see if we can hold it. Any news here, team, on what made this big market move here? I'm still trying to research kind of what happened here. Yeah. All right, guys, getting a bounce in the SPY. A nice little pop up in the SPY. All right, guys, again. Again, guys, hit that subscribe button if you haven't already, guys. Dollar still popping up. No, the SPY still popping up. Dollar index falling down short term, which is exactly what we want to see. Whales playing. It's going to be a rally. Other side short squeeze. Hey, what's up, Abdul? 17.6 thousand or lower. I'm not sure, man. Any estimated range for SPY for worst best case scenario? To be honest, we really have no idea. You know, we don't know what the market is going to do here. Like, again, we could come in better than expected, but we don't know how the market's going to respond. We just don't. Like, we could come in way worse than expected or way better than expected. And the market might just fly up or it might just rip down. There's no guaranteed reaction here. But here's the reality of it, right? So the higher we come in, the more brash and negative the reaction is going to be, right? So say we come in at like 8.4 or 8.5%, which would be, you know, bad. The market is going to drop drastically. Now, if we come in way better than expected, which I think is less likely, the market is going to go up drastically, hopefully, you know. And so it's all relative to what data drops. And again, the data comes out in about 30 minutes, but it's all relative to that. You know, it all depends on what the data shows, what the levels show up as, essentially is what it, means. And so it depends on what the data comes in at. If it comes in way worse than expected, markets are going to tank. If it comes in way better than expected, like way lower than expected, then markets are going to fly up. That's all we really know. I think if we come in as expected, I think neutral. I think if we come in as expected, that's still good. I think as expected is still very positive and good. And so again, you know, hopefully we get some good stuff here, but again, we'll see. I don't know why people are calling this an FOMC meeting. This isn't an FOMC meeting, bro. This is a CPI report. This is inflationary data. It will affect crypto, though. Just to put this in perspective, there's multiple different types of inflationary readings, right? There's PCE deflator, there's PPI, which we had yesterday, and then there is CPI, which is today's. CPI, by all, intents, is probably the more important metric when it comes to volume and stock market reaction. The CPI report is the largest stock market. It's the most viewed stock market reaction here. And so the CPI report is incredibly relevant to the stock market, the crypto market, the futures market, the options market, the index market, the bonds market. It's going to influence everything here, guys, everything. And so with that, we're going to cover it as soon as it comes out. Stick around, hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell. We certainly appreciate it. But yeah, hopefully we get some positive things. Hopefully we come in better than expected. Hopefully we come in lower than expected here, guys. And again, let me know. We can look at our polls to see what people are showing in terms of bias here. Again, we can look at our polls and see what people are showing up in terms of bias here. Right now, we got 53 votes on Twitter. 50+% think it's going to come in worse than expected at 8.2% or higher. Only about 23% think we're going to come in as expected, and about 26% think we're going to come in better than expected or lower than expected. If we look at our YouTube poll here, we got a poll going on. We got almost 2,000 votes. 33% of you think it's going to be better than expected. 45% of people think it's going to be worse than expected, and 22% think it's going to come in as expected here. Again, this is inflationary data, so we want it to go down. We want lower than expected numbers here. We do not want high numbers. We want specifically lower than expected numbers here. Higher than expected is bad. Okay, we want lower than expected numbers, better than expected inflationary data, better than expected numbers. We want lower. So ideally, we want to see it come in at 8.1%, 8%, 7.9%, 7.8%. It's really, really important. This reading here is also going to affect the next FOMC meeting. And so again, the way these schedules work, guys, is that every 6 weeks, the Fed meets to determine how much they want to raise or lower rates. They base it off of how high inflation is. If inflationary pressures are really high, then they raise rates more aggressively. And the entire point of raising rates is to discourage spending enough to drop the market and lower spending so that businesses inevitably have to lower their pricing in order to remain competitive, and thus it combats inflation. That's the whole point of the Fed raising or lowering rates, is so that they can combat inflation, right? So this specific CPI report is going to be really relevant to what they're going to do in the next November Fed meeting that we always cover here as well. And the Fed meeting happens every 6 weeks. The FOMC meeting happens every 6 weeks, right? Every month we get a CPI reading. It's usually the biggest stream of the month. Like, we got 1,500 people here with 30 minutes left. And so it's generally the biggest, data release of the month. And again, this one's going to be huge. We will see what we get. Hopefully we get something positive, guys, but you never really know. We had Fed minutes yesterday. They said some dovish or bullish things in the Fed minutes report. And so the market somewhat reacted positively for the most part, although it did end up turning back down some. And so if we look at broad extension, I think there's arguments for both sides here. I think short term, we're moving up over the last couple minutes. Over the last day, we've been mostly sideways, but longer term, we're kind of neutral. Over the last 90 days or so, we're kind of neutral. We're down on the last 90 days. We're kind of neutral over the last 10 days, 10, 11 days. Over the last 20 to 30 days, over the last month, we are down dramatically. And so if we have some type of extension, I think it's arguable that we might be extended on the downside. And hopefully that's the case, if we get some rebounds here. At the same time, though, inflationary fears are still very much present. There's still a lot of worry about inflation, a lot of inflationary worries and fears. And so with that, it's all relative to what pricing has been. So have you guys noticed cheaper gas pricing in your area? I've seen it start to go up. But again, remember, guys, this reading for CPI is not for October. This reading for CPI is for last month in September. And so that is what it's going to be based off of, is last month, which is September's reading. Okay, so we're going to look at, this is inflation in September. And if you, again, a huge portion of this is energy and food. Okay, so energy and food. There's also core CPI, which the expectations for CPI, for core CPI, are as follows. Core CPI expectational numbers are this. They expect core CPI on the year to show up at 6.5%. Last time it came in at 6.3%. So they're expecting a little bit higher core CPI, which is, again, excluding energy and food. Anything lower than 6.5% in terms of core CPI is good for markets. It's good for markets. Base CPI, as I've said, expectational numbers for base CPI is at 8.1%. Last time it came in at 8.3%. Last time it expected 8.1% as well. So just like today's, last time they expected the same thing. They expected 8.1%, and we came in much worse at 8.3%. And if you look at this, the last CPI report was on September 30th. You can see it on the chart. I can look at it immediately Right here is what it was. Or no, it was, I'm sorry, let's see. Yeah, it was right here. I could look at the chart immediately and see it. Right here is when the CPI report came out. And again, it came out worse than expected here. Worse than expected. So it came out worse. Ultimately, we got some big drops that day. And again, you can see the drops happening here. If you look at this, this was the day that the CPI report came out. Okay, and it came in worse than expected. It came in at 8.3% with the same expectations as today, 8.1%. And so it might give you a little bit of foresight into if the numbers come in higher than expected, i.e., 8.3% relative to 8.1% expectations, we might get some drops just like we did in September from the September CPI report, right? And again, this is what happened. We also had some follow through for the rest of the month there where the market reacted mostly bearish. And so again, we'll see if we get that or not. Again, last time it came in at 8.3%. And hopefully we come in lower than that. Hopefully we come in 8.1, 8.0, 7.9, 7.8. That's what we want to see. In terms of monthly CPI, so CPI on the month for September, expectations are for 0.2%. 0.2% expectations for the month of September. Core CPI, which is again excluding energy and food, expectations are for 0.5%. We also have jobless claims coming out today. Remember, jobless claims drop every Thursday. Every Thursday, jobless claims drop. Expectations for jobless claims are at 1.365 million. So 1.365 million is the expectations for continuing claims. Last time it came in at 1.361 million. Initial claims expectations, just like last time, we're at 225K. And so again, we'll see if we get something good. Let me know what you guys think, but that's basically what we're looking at today is CPI inflationary data. Again, market's moving up. Market is bullish so far in pre-market, and hopefully that sustains. Again, during the last Fed meeting, Jerome Powell said that they're expecting to raise rates about 75 basis points each meeting, or 150 basis points total for the rest of the year, right? And again, these Fed meetings happen every 6 weeks. So the FOMC meeting, the next one is in November. I believe it's November 2nd. They happen every 6 weeks. So the next one's November. And again, Jerome Powell said they're expecting 150 basis points for the rest of the year. And in that regard, that means that we are potentially doing 75 basis points each FOMC meeting. We had the FOMC minutes report yesterday. Had a ton of people here. We had 2,000 people or so here watching that with us as well. And the market reacted neutrally. It wasn't a big volatile reaction. And so again, I think there's a lot of apprehension ahead of this, waiting for these numbers to come out. Another thing that's going to severely impact markets, guys, just to put this into perspective, is earnings next week. Next week, we got Tesla, Netflix, a lot of big earnings. Friday, we have bank earnings. We got JP Morgan. We've got a lot of bank earnings on Friday as well. So tomorrow morning, we also have economic data getting released tomorrow that might impact markets here. So tomorrow, we specifically have import-export prices, retail sales coming out today as well, wholesales and business inventories for U.S., wholesale sales for Canada. We got the Michigan consumer expectations and sentiment reports. So a lot of stuff happening tomorrow as well. So the next 3 weeks are incredibly influential over the stock market activity because, again, we have CPI, which is the biggest today. We have big earnings next week. We got Tesla, Netflix, Snapchat. A lot of big earnings next week and the week after that. And so earnings season is starting. That's certainly going to impact markets. But right now, the SPY's moving up some. You know, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 green candles in a row for the SPY. 7 green candles in a row for the SPY. And again, let's see if we keep it up. We have about 24 minutes until the market drops the CPI report, guys, about 24 minutes. And so let's do this. Yeah, it needs to be, I think anything under or at 8.1% is good. I think if we come in at 8.1%, which is on par, which is neutral, I think we're going to get a positive reaction. In my opinion, you never know for sure, but I think we will. Hopefully we do. Also, guys, do me a favor. Hit that like button if you haven't already, guys. Hit that like button. We appreciate it. If earnings are bad on companies, Fed sees that as a good thing. The Fed is totally out of control as of now. Yeah, that's certainly a nuance that might be true. Is SPAC still around? Yeah, SPAC's here. SPAC, I've seen him in our Discord. I haven't seen him much in chat, but I'm pretty sure he's still in our Discord. Okay, that is a scammer, guys. We got a scammer in chat, man. Whoa, bro. Yeah, dude, I'm sorry, but whoever this is in my chat is getting banned, dude. Like, somebody in our chat. Wow, man. I'm sorry, man. Dude, somebody's saying some terrible things, bro. Wow, dude. Like, I get it, he was talking to a scammer, but like he's getting banned, bro. Wow, dude. Oh, wow, man. I'm sorry. I'm just kind of shocked, man. Dude, I don't care who they're saying that to. Man. Unfortunate, dude. Yeah, we do have a scammer Douglas though, so let me ban him too. But man, dude, I don't know what people are thinking. Yeah. All right, gotta ban people. All right, guys, market pulling back, SPI bouncing up. Just wow. I can't even say what was said. It was just bad. All right, guys. Hey, we have 11 minutes, guys. 11 minutes. Yeah, bro. Hey. Or an auctioneer. You know, auctioneer would be good. Yeah, hey, listen, anything 8 or low 7s is, or high 7s is great. That's what we want. Anything 8 or low 7s. Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably have to get that thing about yeah. All right, guys. Dollar index is at 112.80s here. At 112.80s for the dollar index. So starting to rebound here again. Let's see if the SPY holds. Yeah, I'm just listen, guys. I don't care what context you say it. You use that word, you're getting banned in my Discord, bro. I don't care who you are. Hey, 20 minutes, guys. Let's do this. 19 minutes. There's the Lannister. Hey, do you always pay your debt, sir? Hey, what's up? Edwin from Amsterdam, sir. 8%? You think we're gonna come in 8%? I think if we get an 8% reading, we're gonna come in way better than, or we're gonna move up. Jobless claims too, 8:30. Yeah, jobless claims numbers coming out. We got a lot of stuff happening here. Yeah. All right, guys. SPY trying to bounce. Let's see if we do. Dollar index is still ripping up here, team. Hey, we got 18 minutes. 18 minutes. Let's do this, team. Hit that subscribe button if you have not already. Hit the notification bell. Should be a lovely, lovely day here, man. We got a lot of stuff going on. SPY at 360s. We got the dollar index at 112s. Will we come in better than expected here, guys? I'm looking at Twitter. Looking at the polls we got going on. We got thousands of votes here. Thousands of votes. Who's nervous right now, guys? Who's nervous? CPI inflation data, guys. It's time. Who's nervous? Dollar index is moving up. We got about 2,000 people here, team. Bro, I get super pumped, bro. Somebody accused me of not being passionate about the market yesterday, bro. I am incredibly passionate, dude. Like, I love the stock market, bro. It's my favorite thing in the world, man. You know, I'm a big, like, I was always a strategy guy growing up. Like, I was like poker and like chess and checkers, and so the stock market is like the big boy way to do it. You know. You're definitely being political, Melissa, and I would kindly ask you not to, please. Thank you. All right, guys. Hey, dollar index is moving up again. SPY dipping to that 360 support level. Hopefully it is. Yeah, guys. So dollar index at 112.80s here. SPY at 360s. So yeah, again, it's the calm before the storm, guys. We got 15 minutes before CPI comes out. Hopefully we get some good stuff. Again, hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell. We got over 2,000 people here. Will the stream continue an hour after the... Yeah, we're going to stream. Listen, this is what we do here, guys. We stream every major economic release. There's the SPY with a huge candle. Look at this. Look at this candle here on the SPY. I don't know if it was just a rogue order getting filled or what, but yeah, this is what we do here, guys. So every day, we stream all the major economic releases. We stream Fed meetings. We stream jobless claims report. We stream import-export prices. We stream unemployment data. We stream all the major economic releases we cover right here live every single morning when they drop. We also day trade, swing trade, and invest at the opening bell every weekday morning. We trade a $30,000 account on Thinkorswim. So we got about 120K on buying power in Thinkorswim, which is the charts you see here. But we also trade what's called the Top Step Combine. And so, again, this is our stats on the Top Step Combine. Again, the Top Step Combine works is they give you a demo, and if you can hit their targets on the demo while following their rules and conditions, then they fund you between 50 up to 150K. We are in the 150K Combine. This is our stats so far this month on the Combine here. We're doing pretty well. These are our stats so far this month in the Combine. So we are up roughly $1,000 gross in the Combine this month. Market's moving up big here. Guys, market's moving up big. Yesterday, we had a small losing day. Last month, this is September, our stats in September on the Combine. And they are a sponsor of my video, so of course I'm biased in their favor. But this is how you get around the PDT rule. You can day trade short in the futures market with no PDT restrictions. If you look at the E-mini here on the left, and then you look at the SPY on the right, it's the same price action. So you can see this is the same as this. So you can trade this left side here, no PDT restrictions, shorting ability, instant settlement, all that good stuff on Top Step. And if they give you a demo, and if you can hit their targets while following their rules, they fund you the same amount. Base one's 50K, but I'm in the 150K one, 90% split once you're funded. And this is a company that has been around for over 10 years. They're regulated by the U.S. Chicago Mercantile Exchange. They pay out millions of dollars every year to their funded traders. They fund thousands of traders a year. If you want to check them out, here's the link. It's one of the ways you can trade some of these big economic releases if you don't have 25K in stocks. And again, I'll pin this to the top of the chat if you want to check it out. You can also find the link in the description. Or I think I put it in the description. I did not yet. So my apologies, guys. I didn't put it in the description yet. But yeah, we're going to be trading at the opening bell with that said. So we're going to be day trading, swing trading, investing. We're also going to be doing a crypto show later as well. So y'all be on the lookout for that. Be ready for that, team, if you have not yet. Yeah, let's do this, team. Let's do this. Again, guys, 13 minutes. 13 minutes. Oof. This is the moment everybody has been waiting for. We're going to start whispering. Should I whisper for the next 13 minutes leading into the CPI report? Let me know. Should I whisper? Guys, should I turn into Bob Ross all of a sudden? And then once the CPI report, I just kind of break the tension and just start yelling. Should I? Let me know. Again, E-mini moving up, SPY moving up. We got the dollar index breaking down here. As you can see, short term. And this is going to be wildly influenced by the market as well here, team. I like Bob Ross. Please do it. Okay, guys. CPI report drops at 8:30. 12 minutes. Yeah, we just got a little red candle over here. Okay. Little red candle on the dollar index. SPY is moving up short term. Look at this little candlestick. SPY is moving up over 360s. Let's see if the 360 support level will hold. All right, guys. SPY pulling right around 360s. Let's see if that 360 support level will hold. 361 is also the top of the range here for the SPY. 361 is also the top of the range. We got the dollar index falling down short term over the last 5 minutes or so. We do want to see the dollar index break down. Again, the dollar index over the last year has moved up dramatically, and in a period of high inflation, this is not a good thing. You know, preferably we'd like to see the dollar index fall, because that means that people will be less likely to sit on their losing cash and instead invest it into other things like Bitcoin, crypto, stocks, equities, futures, so forth and so on. And so in that regard, we want to see the dollar index fall. We want to see lower than expected inflation. And hey, we'll see what we get, guys. All right, I can't do this, man. Listen, I'm gonna hurt my throat. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I would whisper. Look, I'll say this. 5 minutes before CPI comes out, we'll whisper. 5 minutes, but not right now. Yeah, Bob Ross. Top 3 Bob Ross impersonators in the world right now, guys. Hey. But yeah, dollar index is falling down. SPY is at 360.50s. Batman. Bro, listen, when I wake up in the morning, that's the time to do Batman. First 30 minutes after I wake up, I'm Batman. After that, I turn into Pee Wee Herman pretty quick, And so we could try to Batman it, but, we're trying over here. Yeah, I couldn't keep it up. I'm scared. Hey, listen, you might should have been. Look, dollar index falling down here. SPY moving up. It's at 360.65s. Again, we'll see if it continues. I need a drum roll here. I need a soundboard is what I really need. SPY up to 360s. Dollar index is at 112.70s. All right, guys. John, be normal. You have your largest audience ever. No, I don't actually. So my largest audience, last CPI report, we had like 4,500 people here, give or take. We've had 5,000 plus people here on streams before. So I mean, listen, I appreciate almost 3,000 of you guys here, but it's not my largest audience. Y'all can make it be though. Y'all hit that subscribe button. Do it now, guys. We're also going to put it in sub only mode here, guys. We're going to put it in subscriber only mode, guys. So subscribe, hit the notification bell. Everybody that's subscribed and supportive, announce yourself. Show us that you're supportive. Show us that you're subscribed. It's in sub-only mode. We don't charge a penny for any of our content. Everything we drop is free. You can look at the top 3 best-looking trader in the world right now by subscribing. You can also get free trading content. We don't have any paywalls behind anything. Everything we drop is completely free. We don't charge anything for any of our content, and we just try to help new traders grow. That's why the channel's called Beginner Trading. I've been trading for 5 years. I traded 30,000, 120K buying power account on Thinkorswim, and so I'm not a rookie trader by any means, and I know what I'm talking about in that regard. But I'm also not claiming to be an expert, or I'm not claiming to be some great trader. We're just trying to give people free information here, guys. So if you appreciate that, hit the subscribe button. We got 8 minutes before the economic data comes out. It is a big day for stocks. And hey, we'll see what happens, guys. Hey, thank you, Ruben. I appreciate you guys. Hi from Portugal. What's up, Paulo? Hey, welcome, brother. From Houston, Texas, man. Hey, thank you, Britain. Subscribed. Hey, thank you, man. Hey, thank you. We appreciate the love, guys. We appreciate the support. Nah, man. Sub-only mode actually kind of helps, I think. Hey, what's up, Don? My guy. Thank you, brother. We appreciate that. Hey, what's up, Moise? Hey, thank you, dude. Ireland. Hey. I don't have any signal. I really don't know what the market's going to do, guys. Listen, I don't know what the market's going to do. Again, nobody knows what the CPI report's ultimately going to be. We can make predictions, and of course, it's a 50-50 shot, right? So you could be right about your prediction, but nobody truly knows what's going to happen here. So, hey, I try not to predict what we're going to get for CPI. I just try not to predict it because, frankly, nobody knows what we're going to get. I will react to it, though, and we will trade it if we get a good setup, hopefully. Again, I'm a bull in markets, right? So I want the market to come in positive. I want the market to go up. I do not want the market to go down by any means. I would love the market to go higher. But in that regard, we'll see if we get that. We'll see if we get that or not. I'd love to come in lower than expected. Ideally, I'd like to see 8.1%, 8%, 7.9%. I don't want to see 8.2, 8.3, 8.4. Again, last CPI reading. The last CPI reading, they expected 8.1%. We ended up showing up at 8.4%. So 0.3% higher than expected, unfortunately. And that did cause bearish, hawkish, negative responses in stocks. Restrictive policy means aggressive rate hikes in the Fed meeting and all that stuff. And so in this regard, we want to see the market go up. I think most people here do at least. But again, chat, what do you guys think? Drop your percentages in chat to let me know what you guys think we're going to get here. Yeah, listen, guys, don't worry. We're going to cover it as soon as it comes out. Literally within 10 seconds, we're going to know it. We're going to drop it in chat. We're going to cover the stock market reaction to it as well. So don't worry. We're going to cover it as soon as it drops. We're going to cover it as soon as it comes out, guys, which is, again, in 6 minutes, team, 6 minutes. Yeah, we're going to put it on screen when it comes out. We're also going to first, as soon as it drops, we're going to say it out loud. We're going to say, hey, the number came in at X amount relative to X amount expectations. We're going to go over core CPI, jobless claims numbers as soon as they come out. Then we're going to build it and put it on screen as well, so you guys can, base your decisions and all that stuff around it. Remember, guys, be careful. Taking any sizable position ahead of this is usually a pretty risky endeavor. A lot of the time the market is sideways, and to see what works in markets, you got to follow the big money. Right, big money usually doesn't trade ahead of these big meetings, right? You'll notice that the stock market on average, as of yesterday, for instance, even with PPI coming out, yesterday the market was very sideways and neutral. Why? Because big money doesn't trade ahead of these big echo releases, man. Big money doesn't take any big positions because it causes big drawdowns if you're wrong, right? Big drawdowns, are not good. That's not what you want. And so a lot of the time, we get apprehensive trading, indecision trading, sideways neutral trading ahead of these big economic releases. And it's understandable why, is because, frankly, we don't know what we're going to get. Stocks can be very moody. Sometimes they're nonsensical. And so in that way, we got to just wait for the number to come out. We got less than 5 minutes. We got about 4 minutes exactly here, guys. Hit that sub button, hit the notification bell. And we'll see what we get. 6 would be great. Yeah, no, I don't think there's any chance we're coming in at 6, bro. Hey, thank you, dude. Love you too, man. Appreciate it. Love you all. Appreciate all the support. Y'all just be careful, man. Y'all be careful. Again, market can... okay, I'll put it this way. A lot of traders are actually profitable traders, right? But what they can't avoid is big drawdowns in their account. Right, which means that the number one skill that a lot of people should be working on is your ability to cut losses and accept losing days, right? Because your inability to cut losses and accept losing days is usually what causes your system to be a losing system. Again, here's my results over the last month. We're doing pretty solid, slow and steady gains here. This is last month in September, and then here is this month so far, pulled directly from my platform, so this is not fakeable. One of the reasons I can have my graph look like this is because I cut losses pretty quick. Like, people make fun of me in the first 20 minutes. They're like, oh, you're getting in and out too fast. It's like, no, I'm cutting my losses, man. And I'll jump right back in if it looks good. But again, remember, cutting losses is a huge skill in trading. It's one of the best skills in trading. And so don't underestimate how important the ability to cut losses is in trading. And in that regard, avoid big drawdowns in your account. A lot of people make money. And then when they have a losing day, they just can't accept it. So they end up doubling their size, and then they lose, and then they triple their size, and then they lose, until eventually their account's gone because they were not able to put their pride aside and say, hey, I lost today. Let's find a better day to trade. That's the number one skill you should be working on in trading, and it's a conditioning factor. You condition it through repetition. You do the right thing over and over and over again. That's how you show favorable results in markets. With that said, though, guys, we got about 2 minutes here, team. 2 minutes. SPY is all the way up to 360s, almost 361. The dollar index is actually moving up with it as well to a certain extent. Good luck, team. Good luck. Again, hit that sub button. Let's get ready here. We got butterflies now, guys. Again, good luck. Y'all stay safe. Again, we are not investment professionals here. We are not liable if you lose. You always got to make your own assessment, trade responsibly here. We don't give out stock picks. We have no idea what the market's going to do. I might have no idea what I'm talking about. Y'all stay safe. And remember, small is good, slow and steady. Yeah, good luck. 2 minutes, guys, exactly. 2 minutes exactly. Again, continuing claims expectations are 1.365 million. Core CPI for the month expected at 0.5. Core CPI for the year is expected at 6.5. Regular CPI, which is for the month, is expected to come in at 0.2. Last time it was 0.1. Base CPI, the most important one on the year, is 8.1% expectations, guys. 8.1%. Again, higher than that is bad. Lower than that is good. We'll see, guys. We got about a minute left. Good luck. All right, guys. We got less than a minute left. Let's see what CPI shows. We're going to show the CPI as soon as it comes out. Okay, look at this little red candle here. All right, guys. SPY trying to move up. It's at 360.50s. Let's see if it gets a bounce. Wish us luck today, team. We got exactly 1 minute left before the market data comes out. The dollar index is sideways over the last 6 or 7 minutes. SPY pushing up big at 361.75s, guys. Less than a minute. I'm sorry. I couldn't wait. Here, look, I love you guys. CPI's dropping right now. Here, just wait. You got to wait like 5 minutes, okay? All right, guys, SPY moving up. Again, 45 seconds left, SPY at 361.20s. Look, I'm too hyped to whisper, man. I can't even help it. SPY moving up big. It's at 361.30s. 7.8. We got about 5,000 people here, guys. Hit that sub button. 20 seconds, guys, 20 seconds. All right, 20 seconds, guys. Dollar index at 112.80s. SPY at 361s. All right, guys, here's the data. Good luck, team. We got 8 seconds. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. All right, guys. Here we go. Waiting for the data to drop. Huge drop in markets. All right, guys, so the CPI is out. It is at 8.2%. 8.2%. It came in at 0.1% higher than expectations. 8.2%, guys, is what it came out at. 8.2%. So higher than expected by 0.1%. The market is falling down drastically. It's at 355 right now, 354. The dollar index is up to 113.40s. It came in at 0.1% higher than expectations, guys. 0.1% higher than expected. For CPI, we are going to put this on the screen here, guys, so bear with me, but higher than expected by 0.1%. 0.1% higher than expectations. There's the result on screen right now. There is the data on screen, guys. And again, we're going to put this in chat as well. Core CPI came in at 0.1% higher than expected. On the year, it came in at 6.6 versus 6.5% expectations. Continuing jobless claims did come in higher than expected, but CPI came in much worse than expected here, guys. So again, it came in at 0.6 versus 0.5% for core CPI. Worse than expected here. Again, worse than expected. Here's the data on screen. Again, worse than expected. Market is tanking down here. It's at 351.20s. 351.20s. Dollar index is at 113.60s. 113.60s. We got the SPY at 351s. We got the dollar index at 113.70s. So, man, huge movement here, guys. Negative response. We came in at 0.1% higher. It wasn't that much worse than expected, but it was worse than expected here. It came in at 0.1% higher than expected, and the markets are down, hitting 350s on the SPY. Big drops in everything. Dollar index is flying up in that regard. Bitcoin is probably falling here, but again, we came in at worse than expected here, guys. Is this an overreaction? Guys, is the question. Is this an over-response? Is this a big overreaction to the market activity? Again, we came in higher than expected. That's 2 CPI reports higher than expected. September's reading was higher, and then October, which is today, is higher. And again, this is for September here, team. So higher than expected CPI report. Yeah, what's up, Lurkin Luke? My bad, bro. Hey, we got the data. It came out. You guys know me. I got to yell it when it comes out, team. Worse than expected. Market is tanking down here. It's at 350s. Dollar index is flying up here. So again, worse than expected response. Worse than expected CPI. Negative bear response here, team. Market just tanked. All right, guys. Yeah, market came in at worse than expected, 8.2% versus 8.1% expectational numbers. And market's bouncing down here, or falling down here. Is this an overreaction? Do you guys think the market is going to bounce back here, team? Yeah, more stocks on sale. Hey, huge drop in markets here, guys. Dollar index flew up. It's at 113. So again, big bear response to markets today, man. Big negative reaction to stocks right now, man. Look at the dollar index flying up. SPY at 351s. SPY at 351s. And so again, huge negative response in markets here. And yeah, we'll see if we get something good. But a big bear response in markets here, guys. Dollar index is at 113.50s. 113.50s. And again, subscribe, guys. Hit the notification bell. We certainly appreciate it. But is this an overreaction? Hey, are y'all still here?
No, pulling off the driveway.
Oh, well, put me on speaker. I wanted to say bye to the kids. Maddie just came in right when the CPI report came out at 8:30.
Say bye to Daddy. Okay. All right, you're on speaker.
All right, guys. Hey, I just want to say y'all have a good day at school. I love you guys, okay? All right. Have a good day, guys. I'll see you guys later.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. Love you. All right, bye.
All right. And hey, John, the guys are going to be here sometime.
All right. All right, baby. All right, love you. Bye. All right, dollar index. Sorry, guys. I had to say bye to my kids. My daughter came in right when the CPI report came out, so I kind of felt bad. I had to say, hey, wait a second, and then they left. So, all right, guys. Yeah, so dollar index bouncing up a little bit. SPY dropping down some. So, again, let's see if we get an overreaction bounce here. I'm hoping that's the case. Bitcoin dipped all the way down to 17.8K. 17.8 thousand for Bitcoin here. So, Bitcoin dipped all the way back down. I might buy some of this dip up, though. But, yeah, market is falling down here. Dollar index is still moving up. It's at 113s here, guys. 113s. But yeah, everything's just tanking down here. Again, I'm buying for long term if we can during this dip. Yeah, so we're still better than last month. Worse than expected, though. So Bitcoin down. Everything's essentially down right now. Tesla down. Stocks are down. And again, guys, what we're going to trade at the opening bell is the Top Step funded account program. Again, this is my results. And again, this is what they do, is they give you a demo. If you can hit the target on their demo while following their rules and conditions, then they fund you. And this is a company that's regulated by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. They've been around for over a decade. They're who all the other funded account programs and prop firms copy off of. And yeah, they're a legit funded account program. They pay out millions, fund thousands of traders a year. We are trying to get funded. We're in the 150K combine. Working our way on getting funded. That is my graph pulled directly from the platform. So stick around. We are going to be day trading, swing trading, and investing at the opening bell through Top Step. And you can get 20% off. They are a sponsor of my videos and streams. And so you can get 20% off if you use my link. The base one's like $130 a month. And it's just a lot cheaper. I'll put it this way. You can either put up the money yourself if you've never traded futures. You can try the futures market yourself and put up 10K and risk that as a brand new futures trader, or you could try the combine for 130 something a month. Even if you lose, it's going to make you a better trader. And it's also going to teach you how to follow rules and stay disciplined in markets, which is a huge part of it, right? And then once you're funded, you get a 90% split. So if you make 20K in your funded account, you get 18,000 of that. They get to keep 2K since they're funding you that money. And again, this is a regulated funded account program. And so if you want to check it out, great way to get around the PDT rule. There's no PDT in futures, and you can essentially trade the SPY through the E-mini in the futures market with no PDT restrictions. So check it out, guys. There's the link in chat. CPI numbers last month were at 8.4%, I believe. I think it was 8.4%. It might be 8.3%. No, I think it was 8.3% last month. So last time they expected 8.1%, and we ended up showing 8.3%. This time they expected 8.1%. We ended up showing 8.2%. So we still came in higher than expected, but we are better than last month. It's called Top Step. The link is in the description as well if you haven't checked it out yet. So the link is in the description as well if you haven't seen it yet. Again, great way to help support your boy here. Another thing I've been looking at, guys, another one of my sponsors, and again, we try not to plug anything for the first few hours of the stream, but this sponsor is actually pretty dope, okay? So check out TradingView, and, you know, if you look at, like, the SPY, for instance, right, if you want to play some of this, or you can look at, like, the crypto market. This company is really, really useful. So, like, markets break it down big on this data here. So you can see the big drop on TradingView, big drops here. What this service does is this service automatically documents the support or resistance, and they have a predictive algorithm that kind of predicts the direction. And you can actually see how accurate this thing is. Look, possible reversal down, big follow through on the downside, possible reversal up, big bounce. But that's kind of in volatile markets. Let's scroll back and look how accurate this is. Possible reversal up. Look at that bounce right there. So again, possible reversal up, really nice bounce. If we keep going here, possible reversal down, look at the follow through, possible reversal up, look at the bounce. Look how accurate this thing is. So it was wrong here, but it was right here. It was right here. It was right here. It was right here. It was right there. It was right there. Wrong here. So, like I said, this thing's pretty accurate. Even if we take this away, what I've been using this for is just their candlestick identifiers, right? So check this out. So, right, these will identify what kind of bullish or bearish candlesticks are, right? If you look at this one, bullish engulfing candle, look at the follow through. Over the next 20 minutes, we bounced. Look, bullish engulfing candle, it literally predicted the bottom. Over the next 20 minutes, we bounce. And you can use this in stocks, crypto, futures, whatever you want to use it on. Bitcoin, Ethereum, look at the bullish engulfing candle, follow through bounce, right? Bearish engulfing, drop. Bearish engulfing, drop. And so this thing is actually pretty accurate in predicting what you're doing here. And there's a ton of other tools if you want to check them out. Again, they're called Chart Prime, super dope. Again, I don't take a lot of sponsors, but the ones I do take, I make sure they're valuable and cool sponsors. And so if you want to check them out, here's the link. All right, team. CPI came in at 8.3%, guys. 8.3%. There's the numbers right there. I had a quick word from our sponsors, but there's the word right there. Again, 8.3%, or no, 8.2%. I'm sorry. We came in at 8.2%, which is noticeably higher than expectationals. Noticeably higher than expectationals. Okay, so we came in worse than expected here. 8.2%, higher than expected, unfortunately, which is not good. Again, hopefully we get some favorable action today in stocks. But again, just not a good response, not a good CPI report. Again, we do have the FOMC meeting. There, like I said, guys, we cover all the major economic releases here. And so again, today we had CPI. Tomorrow we have import exports. We have import exports. We have we got a bunch of stuff tomorrow. We got import exports. We have, let me check it out. Jobless claims actually came in better than expected as well, guys, just to put this out there. Jobless claims actually came in better than initially expected. So tomorrow we have, let me cover this. So tomorrow we have import exports, retail sales is tomorrow. So that'll be influential. We also have bank earnings tomorrow. So we have our earnings for JP Morgan, Morgan Stanley, Citigroup, Wells Fargo, United Healthcare, PNC, Bancorp, First Republic. So we have all those bank earnings tomorrow morning. They're dropping tomorrow morning as well. So we got a lot of stuff happening, guys, in the market. And then next week, we got Tesla earnings, Netflix earnings, a lot of stuff going on in the markets for the next few weeks here. So really important market activity, guys, really important 3-week period here. And then the week after that is even bigger. So again, stick around, hit the sub button. We're going to cover all that stuff right here. Again, dollar index is just flying up here, guys. Again, guys, if you haven't already, subscribe here. We're pretty close to hitting 89,000 subscribers here, guys. So if you haven't already, sub, hit the notification bell. We are pretty close to hitting 89,000 subscribers, and I truly appreciate you guys. Listen, we need about 400 subs left, and we got 3,000 people here. So I know all of you aren't subscribed. Again, of course, we have sponsors and affiliates, but we truly try to help traders. Like, we don't charge for content. Even becoming a member here doesn't give you anything extra. It's just a way to support our free content because we don't have any paywalls behind any of our content. And we try to just tell traders the truth and tell traders free economic information, right? Free economic data. We try to teach them what it is. And again, we appreciate all the love and support. It's a beautiful day today for the channel, but a bad day for the market here, guys, because again, we're down to 350. 350 is a psychological level here, team. So 350 is a very important psychological level. Correct, Craig. Yeah. Yeah, it has already been it's already been released. Again, the data came in at 8.2% versus 8.1% expectations. Yeah, a lot of people said there were leaked reports and all that stuff, but yeah, again, I tend to ignore them. Every time we have CPI report, every time we always get somebody saying that it was leaked. We also get the FOMC decision, and everybody always says it's leaked. It very rarely is, though. Fed does a pretty good job of keeping it secret until it comes out, you know. Yeah, it's all right. Let me delete it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to delete all these messages in their Discord, man. Somebody, I don't know what people are thinking, bro. You know, like I don't know if people grow up using that word, but like we're not gonna use it here. I don't care how you use it, who you say it to. You're gonna get banned if you use that word, man. Anyways, broke under 350 for the SPI here. Under 350s here. Yeah. All right, guys. So again, under 350s. All right, guys. So again, dollar index moving up still. SPY under 350s here, under 350s. Again, Bitcoin bounced up to over 18K again, which is kind of strange. But again, we did get a bounce back in Bitcoin here. SPY still under 350s. Discord link. Love your constant and thank you for your support. Hey, thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Are we going to continue jumping? I'm not sure. I hope not. Yeah, if you want our Discord channel, I'll post this link. Yeah, it wasn't here. It was in our Discord, but I deleted all the stuff anyway. What was the indicator you were talking about on TV? So it's probably Chart Prime. Check out the link in the description, Mikey. You can use promo code BTRADE to get 20% off. Mate, you're not reading the CPI already released. If you're talking to me, OT, I know. I covered it as soon as it came out, brother. Again, if it sounds like you might be behind in the stream, OT, so hit the live button next to the play button, brother. The CPI report is just a weatherman right here. CPI report came in at 8.2%, higher than the 8.1% expectationals. So I know. It's literally right below me, sir. All right, guys. Hey, hit that subscribe button, guys. Markets started to break down here. The lows of the day are exactly at 349 even. We're testing that level now on the SPY, so we're testing the low of the day, unfortunately. Hey, thank you, Ricky. I appreciate you, brother. Hey, thank you, KB. I appreciate you guys. And girls, of course, and ladies. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you ladies as well. You know, appreciate everybody that helps grow the channel. Truly blessed to have this community here, man. I try to run it right, and I appreciate everybody that spends their morning with me every morning, man. Dollar index breaking highs here. SPY breaking down under 349. So the market just broke the lows of the day again. Starting to severely break down here, unfortunately. That's not what we want. Yeah, next week is going to be crazy. Big earnings next week, brother. Big earnings, man. Yeah, calls, unfortunately. Oh, is that a Good Burger reference? Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. Keenan and Kel was my show. If you remember the OG Nickelodeon shows, one of my favorite shows that not a lot of people remember is My Brother and Me. It had like Moo Punch, I think. It was a good show, bro. I miss that show, dude. I can't find it anywhere, to be honest. Keenan and Kel was good. Good Burger was good. I let my kids watch Good Burger. My kids and I watch Good Burger together at least once a year, you know. Shout out to Keenan and Kel, man. Disney, break it down with it down to $90 a share. I might have to buy some more of Disney down here. Bitcoin at 18.1 thousand, guys. 18.1K here. Really break it down. The next report's next month, same time. I don't give calls on anything, Jonathan. I don't really give out call outs. Hey, thank you, G. From what year is that show? Yeah, all that was good. Let's see, my brother and me. It was, looks like my brother and me came out in 94 with its last episode in 95. I love that show, bro. That means I was watching that show when I was 7, 8, 9 years old. So again, SPY bouncing back is at 350s or 349s. Bouncing back up a little bit. Hopefully we get a rebound here. That's what we want to see. Dollar index is at 113.80s. I mean, you were talking about something in the next week. Okay, so Mo, basically what we got going on here today is CPI report dropped today. Tomorrow, we got import, export, and retail sales numbers, and we have bank earnings. We got Wells Fargo, we got Citi, we got Chase. Next week, we got Tesla, Netflix, Snapchat earnings next week. So big earnings reports next week as well. And yeah, just a lot of stuff happening. And then the week after that, we have even more. I think we got like Apple and all that other stuff too. So we just got a lot of stuff happening over the next 3 weeks. Again, tomorrow we have import, export, retail sales, and bank earnings. And then next week, we got a lot of stuff happening too. In November, early November, so November 2nd, we have the next FOMC rate hike decision coming out. When is what? Thanks again, my guy. Content is great. If you're not subscribed, you should be wishing your success in your trades. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. We are, been a fun growth period for the channel, man. At this rate, we should hit 100K this year. We should. We're at almost 89K, guys. So sub, help us hit our goal, team. We appreciate you all. But yeah, it's been a fun day so far. We got about 40 minutes, and we are going to trade actively at the opening bell as well. Don't get it twisted here, guys. We are going to trade at the opening bell also, and wish us luck. Again, guys, dollar index is at 113.80s. SPY bouncing back at 349s. Consolidating sub. Are you buying the dip here, team? Let me know. Are you buying the dip, guys? All right, team. I'm going to load into Disney here. And see if we can get some bounce backs short term. I think Disney's pretty cheap where it's at now, so I'm kind of adding into Disney. Yeah, worse than expected CPI. Yeah, that's kind of how I'm feeling, Billy. I'm kind of buying stuff. Can I ask where you wear the headphones? Why you wear the headphones? What do you mean? Because I'm listening to music, and when you stream, just to put it into perspective for everybody, that might want to stream one day. So when you stream, I can listen to the music out loud, but if I listen to them, there's going to be an echo, because if I listen to them on my speakers, then the mic that I'm using is going to pick up the music that's playing, and so you'll hear echoes in the music, right? And so in order to combat that, you kind of got to wear headphones so that you can hear the music, but the mic can't, if that makes sense. All right, guys. So yeah, SPY at 350, starting to edge back up here. Hopefully we can get back over there. Here's a good question now. So again, we're going to end this poll. We got 5,214 votes on the poll here. Most people were bearish, and again, bears were right in this regard, man. Bears were right. Again, we had 45%, so almost half of the voters thinking it's going to come in worse than expected. Here's the question: are we oversold or overextended on the downside now after the latest CPI drop? Yes or no? Are we overextended? Are we oversold or overextended on the downside now after the latest CPI drop? Vote on the poll, guys. Let us know. We're down big. Are you buying up the dip, essentially? Is what I'm asking. Yeah, CPI. All right, guys. Market's trying to consolidate here. Dollar index is kind of bouncing back up after dropping some too. Yeah. Yeah, good. Nice work, Pawn. Thank you, bro. Yeah, so bounce it up a little bit. All right, team. 30 minutes. 30 minutes. So how much we got to raise rates to get to 2%? Ooh, man, I don't know. What do you guys think? I mean, Jerome Powell says 150 basis points for the rest of this year. And I think that's a minimum. I think they might raise it more, especially with two higher back-to-back consecutive higher than expected CPI inflation reports. And so in that regard, I think we might actually raise rates more than 150 basis points. And if that happens, how much do you think it's going to negatively impact markets? I mean, I know it's going to drop markets for sure, but to what degree, we'll have to wait and see. All right, guys. Well, that was a fun CPI reading. And honestly, I'm starting to love our CPI reports, bro. They're fun, man. Biggest stream of the month by far. And like I said, man, I'm just glad for everybody who joined us here, you know. All right, guys. SPY at 349.50s here. 349.50s. Hey, crazy stream though, bro. We had like 5,400 people here. We had like over 5,000 people here. Now, that was the biggest stream we ever had. So, in that regard, Melissa was right. This was the biggest stream we ever had, I think. Not in terms of overall views, because some of the GameStop streams that we did when the squeeze was happening, we got like 40 or 50,000 views for those streams. But in terms of like simultaneous viewers, biggest stream we've ever done. So shout out to you guys. Thank you guys so much. Amazing stream. And yeah, we appreciate it. We're going to get ready to day trade. Hopefully we get some volatility to trade. Yeah, man. Hey, thank you, Crypto. I appreciate you, brother. Hey, thank you, Marcelo. We appreciate you, man. Yeah. Hey. What kind of effect do you think tomorrow's report will have? Well, less of an effect as today. Today's going to be the more influential report easily. CPI report is the biggest report we get, no matter what. Like, CPI report is going to be the most influential. The only other one that might be, I would say like FOMC rate hike decision and CPI report are pretty even in terms of that. In terms of just general numbers that the stream gets more viewers for CPI by far. But the FOMC meeting is still a very big meeting that we're going to cover in November as well. But I would say CPI is more influential, but it is on par with the rate hike decision. So, tomorrow's numbers, import, export, and retail sales, they're going to be somewhat influential over movements, but to what degree, we're not sure. It'll be a lesser degree, certainly. And again, guys, what we do here at this channel is we just put everything out there for free. So we give free economic data. I hope you guys see how fast we give you this CPI data as well. We literally drop the CPI data within 2 seconds of it coming out. So literally within 2 to 5 seconds, we drop it so you guys can react to it. And that's exactly what we did today. Literally, as soon as it dropped, we covered it. So again, hope you guys appreciate that. If you do, we cover all the big stuff. Hit the sub button. You want to. Yeah, for sure, Bentley, man. It's been fun, dude. Yeah, for sure, Ruben. Thank you, brother. Hey, thank you, Marcelo. The Fed needs to... What's up, Wood? Fed needs to aggressively pursue hiking as fast, as hard as it can. Yeah, 100%. Thank you, JD. Hey, what's up, Amon? Yeah, for sure. Hey, what's up, Alex? Hey, thank you, JD. We appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, you're right. Like I said, the FOMC rate hike decision, it's arguable and it could be more influential. But in terms of general numbers, CPI is better, I think. All right, guys, let's get ready. Again, y'all, do me a favor, hit that subscribe button too. If you haven't yet, hit the sub button, hit the notification bell, team, if you haven't already. Again, we do this live for free every weekday. And so if you haven't yet, hit the sub button, guys. Hit the notification bell. Help us hit 89,000. I think at this rate, we should hit 89,000 today. We should. We're close. We need a couple hundred, but we should hit that today, I think. Again, dollar index pulling down a little bit. That's kind of what we want. We want to see the dollar index fall. And again, the reason we want to see the dollar index fall is because inflationary fears are out there, right? So people are worried about inflation. And so in that regard, a higher dollar is worse for inflationary fears. So again, we want to see the dollar drop. We want to see the market go up, of course. But again, are you buying this dip? Hey, thank you, Michael. 8.2% isn't bad at all. It's not bad. It's okay. 8.2% is not super bad. It's all subjective, number one. But it's not super bad relative to expectations. It's only 0.1% worse than expected, and it's actually better than last month. Okay. Now, at the same time, though, 8.1% objectively is bad. It's high. Okay. But it is lower than last month, but it still is worse than expected. They expected 8.1. They ended up showing 8.2. So it's still worse than expected by 0.1%. So we're back over 350 on the SPY. Hey, nice, Nicholas. Yeah, so Douglas, we had a scammer you, like a fake you. If you're watching Douglas, it was a fake you in chat. Yeah, so it's called Phantom. It's called Chart Prime, brother. It's called Chart Prime. I'll post the link here in chat if you want to check it out. But the indicator service I'm using is called Chart Prime. Chart Prime's pretty cool, man. It gives you a lot of cool stuff. They also do classes for free as well, so they'll kind of teach you how to use it for free. Dollar index is bouncing up, man. You can find it in the description if you want it, but dollar's bouncing up. All right, guys, 25 minutes here. Again, team, 25 minutes before the market comes open. So again, hopefully we get some good stuff. I'm hoping we get something good. Again, dollar index is moving up some. Again, SPY moving down. It's at 350.40s, 350.60s. I mean, the low of the pre-market session right now is around 348.50. Okay, so that's the low. We just want to stay over that. We start breaking that down. I mean, we will short the market if we need to. But yeah. SPY is starting to move up. Also, yeah, y'all give me a follow on Twitter here, guys. Remember, we are giving away a PlayStation and an Xbox in late November on our Twitter. You got to follow me on Twitter. You got to sub to this channel, of course, at Beginner Trades, twitter.com/@BeginnerTrades, BEGINNER TRADES, at Beginner Trades. Give me a follow, and let's grow. Here's the link if you want to check it out. Open it up in a new tab, of course. Give me a follow. I am trading futures and stocks. So when you hear me say contracts, dollar index popping up a little bit though, guys. Look at the dollar. It's up to 113.70s. Not good. SPY moving back down on that move, on that reaction here. So no, Xbox Series X and PlayStation 5 is what we're giving away. Yeah, so inflation came in much worse than expected, or not much worse. It came in slightly worse than expected, but it's still enough to kind of tank the market, to be honest here. You know, so it's still enough to cause a big reaction in the market, unfortunately. Hey, thank you for the follow, Ivan Triple G. Hey, thank you guys. We appreciate you. Coffee tastes good, man. Dollar index at 113.70s. 113.70s. Oh, man. CPI. Big bearish response here. Guys, are y'all buying the dip, though? Let me look at the poll here. We asked people, are you guys buying the dip, essentially? 790 people, almost 800 people voted. Are we oversold or overextended on the downside now after the latest CPI drop? 61% of you think we are. So 61% of you think that we are oversold now. I think we possibly might be as well, and I'm going to tell you my logic for it, okay? We came in better in terms of CPI this month than last month. It was worse than expected, but it was better than last month. Last month we showed 8.3 or 8.4. This month we only showed 8.2. So it was still worse than expected, but it was better than last month. And so we also only missed expectations by 0.1%, by 0.1%. And so in that regard, it's arguable that we could have an overreaction here on the downside. Now, again, vote on the poll. Let me know 61% of you think, yes, we are extended or oversold on the bottom now. And let me know if you're buying stuff up, guys.
Yeah, and what does this mean for the next FOMC rate hike decision in November? Bro, has anybody seen Randy Johnson's photography business logo? It is probably the greatest logo of all logos. And if you don't understand the inside joke behind his logo, and it's a real logo for his actual photography business, he's actually a sideline photographer in the NFL. Look at his logo. You know what his logo is? It's a dead bird. For you guys that don't understand the joke here, Randy Johnson once did a pitch. He pitched the ball, and Randy Johnson threw heat, man. He threw gas, dude. He threw fast. One time he was pitching, and a bird flew in front of him when he's pitching, and it just whacked the bird. You know, feathers flew everywhere. You know, it was a very famous moment from Randy Johnson. All right, guys. Dollar index is at 113.60s. So dollar index sideways. SPI consolidating. If they actually want to stop inflation, it will have to be more Feds need more get aggressive. Yeah, 100%. I mean, I'm okay with causing short-term pain now. Yeah, how about my Astros win? Not yesterday, the day before. How about my Astros win, bro? How about Jordan? You know, walk-off, 3-run homer, bottom of the ninth, with 2 outs too. Bottom of the ninth, 2 outs. Jordan hit a walk-off 3-run homer to beat the Mariners. You love to see it. SPI started to bounce back. Probably was faster than 95, I think. Randy threw like 100. All right, guys. So, are we going to rebound today, man? Are we down a lot? Again, I kind of added some more to my Disney position, to be honest. So, we added to our Disney trade. We got a couple, a little bit less than a couple hundred shares of Disney now. Listen, Disney at $92, I'm buying it. I can hold for a few years if I need to, but I'm buying Disney at these levels here, team. Hey, good luck. Point. Hey, good luck, man. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, my swing trading strategy has been very good. Okay, it's been very profitable, right? And the strategy is very simple. I look for healthy companies, and they need to be like surefire companies, right? Like, they can't be mid caps or penny stocks. They need to be healthy companies that are obviously going to be around in 10 years, like big boy companies like Disney, Apple, so forth and so on, right? And so I look for healthy companies that are really, really extended on the downside short term, right? Kind of like Disney right now. Disney at $92. Disney owns everything. Star Wars, Marvel, ESPN, makes $20 million a day from Disney World. Just money-making machine Disney is. And so in that regard, I'm buying up Disney right now. And listen, if it goes against me short-term, that's fine. I can hold this for years if I need to. But I think when you look at it, when you look at Disney in 5 years, are you telling me it's still going to be under $92 a share? I don't think so. I think it's going to be noticeably higher in 2 years. While I might be wildly wrong, though, I might just be terribly wrong and have no idea what I'm talking about. Maybe Disney drops to 50. I don't know, right? But I think there's objective value in Disney at 92. And so I'm buying it personally up. But again, not an investment professional, not liable if you lose. No idea what Disney's going to do. No rebound? Yeah, I mean, maybe wrong, but again, people underestimate the edge that you get from being able to just sit on something. Like the bag holding edge, you should never bag hold penny stocks, number one. Penny stocks are almost always going to fail. And there's a lot of sensationalized marketing for penny stocks, and penny stocks are, to be honest, a lot of penny stocks are just a sucker's bet, man. You know, you got big time influencers that just pump them up because they front load into them. And then they convince a bunch of normally new traders to invest into these terrible companies. Like they'll say, oh, but it has great due diligence. It's like, does it really? Like, you can't believe half of the due diligence that comes out with penny stocks. Like, think of Wolf of Wall Street, right? Aerotide International, cutting edge, you know, huge military and civilian uses, you know, blah, 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 right? Really, it's a shack. That is the type of marketing you get for penny stocks. And so you can't trust the due diligence you get. And so investing in penny stocks is a sucker's bet a lot of the time. Most of them fail. And so when I say I'm bag holding something, it's certainly not going to be a penny stock. You know, buying Disney and holding for a few years is fine, even if I lose short term. You know, buying a large cap, healthy company that's obviously going to be around in 10 years, there's a huge edge to being able to just say, screw it, I can hold this as long as I need to. You know, the single easiest way of trading is investing, really. Buying and researching healthy companies, diversifying and holding for 5 to 10 to 15 years, right? That's almost guaranteed to make money if you diversify well enough and you just sit. And so in that regard, don't underestimate the edge you get by being able to hold a large cap long term, because I could take some size and have super high accuracy rate with my swing trades, just being able to sit in positions. You know, now, of course, there's a chance that the pain's not done and the market keeps dropping and inflationary fears are here. But again, in 5 to 10 years, you know, Disney's going to be over 92. John, I have no penny stocks, 0 penny stocks. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Boiler room, yeah, 100%. And again, like a lot of new traders just get stuck investing into these terrible penny stocks. And they don't understand. They think that trading's rigged. It's like, no, you're just buying penny stocks, man. The penny stocks are a losing bet. There's a reason big money doesn't usually trade penny stocks. It's because penny stocks have very little edge. You know, most of them fail. Investing in them is a sucker's bet. You know, that there's just a lot of, and again, the reason you see so much marketing out there is because traders have small accounts. And also because people front load onto them because they have low floats, right? So a low float penny stock, a lot of influencers will buy up a bunch of shares, like 20, 30,000 shares. And then, you know, even if they're day trading it, some day trading YouTubers do this as well, where they buy up a bunch of shares and then they announce to their 5,000 viewers, hey guys, I just bought ABC penny stock, low float. And then what happens? It makes the stock go up, and then they sell. And then 5 minutes after they exit their position, they announce, hey guys, I just sold. And then the stock just essentially just crashes down after that. Unfortunately, very common. You see it a lot. And it's unfortunate. But again, when you hear penny stocks, you should be skeptical. Most of them fail. Again, a lot of the people investing in them, you know, it's kind of like the truth hurts, right? And so when you try to talk people out of a penny stock, the best example is trying to talk people out of a pyramid scheme, right? It's like you try to talk somebody out of a pyramid scheme. What do? Do they get mad at the pyramid scheme for it? No. You try to talk somebody out of a pyramid scheme, they get mad at you for it. They say, how dare you attack my dreams? You know, but it's like, but your dreams are in a scam company, you know? And it's really hard because you are attacking their dreams, and it hurts sometimes to look at it objectively and truthfully. And so instead, it's easier to kind of get mad at the messenger, so to speak, instead of just looking at things objectively. All right, guys. So again, we've had a pretty solid few months of trading here. A month. We haven't even been trading here a month. So we've got a pretty solid little month of trading so far. Hopefully we get some favorable activity today. You can see the SPI or the E-mini in the futures market is down dramatically over this big CPI report. So we're down big. And again, this is the same thing as the SPI in the futures market. This is the E-mini right here. Same drop, same movement in futures as we have in stocks. And again, we're going to day trade this today. Here is our graph so far. All right, this is this month, so this is October. This is last month, so this is up September. This is the total month so far. So this is since I started here. So this is my graph pulled directly from my platform, not fakeable. Again, we're going to attack momentum if we can. Hopefully we get something good. Again, hopefully we're oversold and we get some good upward momentum today. But if we're not, we'll short the market too if we can. Yeah, I'll be right back. All right, guys, markets break it down, testing lows right now, unfortunately, guys. So the market's looking weak. Struggling here, it seems. Market's struggling, testing lows again down to 348.50s here. Again, let me know if you're buying up dips right now. All right, guys. So we'll see how it goes. Bitcoin all the way down to 18.1 thousand here, so looking rough. Core CPI was worse than last. Yeah, Fed focuses on a lot of different things. No, Top Step is a futures trading platform, Arcane. So essentially, I'm going to be watching the SPY. I don't even look at the futures market chart most of the time. I just look at the SPY chart. Because the SPY chart is the same thing. Yeah, CPI is out already. You can look at the scroller at the bottom of the screen to see it. All right, guys, let's do this. Soft landing is not working. Yeah, man. All right, team. Again, we got 11 minutes to the market opens, guys. 11 minutes. Subscribe. We do this. Here's the thing, team. Every weekday morning, we stream live. We cover all the major economic releases, all the CPI reports, all the PPI, jobless claims, retail sales, GDP, wholesale inventories, mortgage data. We cover all the major economic releases, all earnings reports, all the FOMC meetings, Jerome Powell speeches. We stream it all here. And so if you want a resource that you're going to be able to find this data as soon as it comes out and have somebody explain to you what's going on in an understandable way, as well as watch the market's reaction to it, this is the place to do it here. We do everything for free. My main thing here is listen, we have sponsors and we have affiliates that we promote, of course, but we don't sell content. All of our content is free. And so in order to subsidize the channel, of course, we got sponsors and affiliates, but we don't actually sell content. All the content we drop is free, even becoming a member. The only thing it really gives you is a way to help support the channel. And I might add, it does give you one thing, okay? These coveted emojis. All right, look at these emojis. Man, some say majestic. Let me know your adjective that you would describe these emojis with. I'd say a majestic. I'm going with the majestic right now. Let me know what you guys think. Again, to get a little bit of a pop, a little bit of a bounce. All right, guys, we're starting to bounce a little bit. Hey, what's up, Wesley? Hey, what's up, man? Fed wants to crash the market. I don't know. They want to lower inflation, and sometimes that's a tricky thing to do, bro. All right, guys. Bitcoin at 18K. Let's see if the market bounces back, man. All right, guys. We got the micro E-midi. Bounce it back, which is just the SPY. Again, this is the same price action as the SPY. If you look at the SPY and you look at this, it's the same thing. And you can day trade this in futures with no PDT restrictions. So that's kind of what we're doing today. We're using a funded account program, which is a sponsor of my video, of course. You can find the link in the description if you want more info on it. It's kind of a prop firm, like Funded Account Challenge. I do need to scale up in size, so we're probably going to be trading a little bit larger today. We got the CPI report that's already out. We might get some volatility from that we can capitalize on. And so we might be scaling up in size today. Hopefully we get some good stuff. Hopefully it's not too choppy right now. When the actual market opens up, will it fall? I'm not sure. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully we get a rebound, man. I'm hoping we get some bull action today, but nobody really knows. Bear NASDAQ. Thanks, you helped me keep everything updated. Nice, man. What's your Twitter again? It's at Beginner Trades, Jonathan, at Beginner Trades. Where do you get your Bitcoin data? It's 18.3K on a few big exchanges. Yeah, well, there's always a discrepancy between exchanges. I'm looking at crypto futures right now on TOS is what I'm looking at. I'm cautiously optimistic, Taha, and there's a difference. Like, I want the market to go up. I'm not saying it will. I understand the risks, but I'm talking about long-term extension, you know. So I think long-term extension is clear, which is, I think there's long-term extension on the downside right now. And so I think over the long run, like over a year's period, there's value in buying here. Now, short-term, of course, we could get massive drops moving forward. That's obviously a possibility. But I want the market to go up. There's a lot of bears, and I get it. But I'd prefer the market to go up. When the market goes down, people suffer, and I don't want that. I want the market to do well. All right, guys, 6 minutes. 6 minutes, team. All right, guys, 5 minutes here, team. 5 minutes to the opening bell. All right, so U.S. inflation is down to 8.2%, which is actually the lowest since February of 2022. So, I mean, that's an optimistic way to look at it, according to Watcher Guru here. But it's lower than last month for sure, but it's higher than, expectational numbers. We expected 8.1%. Markets started to rebound a little bit here, though. So we're starting to get some rebounds here in markets, and hopefully it continues. All right, guys, micro E-mini up to 3.5K. So we're getting a rebound here in stocks. SPY rebounding, Tesla bouncing back a little bit short term. Dollar index is still moving up, though, so we're not really getting a great correlation. We're at 349 on the SPY, 349. This isn't Thinkorswim. This is a company called Quant Tower is the platform I'm using. Quant Tower. It's a extension of TopStep. So it's the charting and platform I use for TopStep's funded account program. Which, if you want the link, check out the link check out the link pinned at the top of the page. All right, guys. So Bitcoin at 18.1K. 18.1K. So 4 minutes, team. 4 minutes. Hey, let's do this. Again, we're going to day trade. We are swing trading some Disney, maybe investing in Disney. It depends. We're also holding some other stuff, too. All right, guys. Market bouncing up short term here. All right, guys. Patience. Remember, guys, we might get massive volatility at the opening bell. In that regard, sometimes it's better to wait 5 or 10 minutes to let the market stabilize and form a trend before you really start to take any big directional moves and positions, and so just be patient. That's what we're going to be. We got about 2.5 minutes left until the market opens. SPY bouncing back short term. The new lows of the SPY are at 348.27 here, so you can see this bounce back in markets. So here's essentially the same thing as the SPY bouncing back. You can see the micro E-mini starting to move back some here, and hopefully it continues this move, but ideally we'd like to see like a move back over here. This resistance level right here is going to be relevant, I think, right there. Which is the equivalent of about 351.50 on the SPY, which is right here. And so again, we'd like to see us kind of move over this level. Ideally, we'd like to see us come there, break over it, hold, and then continue back on a trend like that, reclaiming some of these losses that we put in. Now, of course, we start to break these lows down here, we might short into this with an anticipation of a rejection here, which is right here at this low. We might look for a rejection there. I'm like John Madden today, guys. But yeah, so ideally that's what we want. The dollar index is starting to move down short term. So hopefully it continues the downward pressure. And yeah, we'll see, guys. Remember, we're going to take it slow and steady at the opening bell and then try to take some swings once we get some trends forming. Hey, how to donate? You click the money sign under the chat button, brother. You don't have to donate. I mean, we appreciate it. But if you want to, sure, of course, you hit the money sign. But you don't have to. No pressure, man. All right, what's up, Tech? DS. Again, market green or red after open. We got almost 1,000 likes too, guys. Almost 1,000 likes. Hey, my guys. Only need about 200 subs to hit that 89K level too. We're getting there. All right, guys. Micro E midi starting to rebound here. Wish us luck. Red for sure. Red, red. You get red or green, guys. Let me know. We also got Stock Tech, which is a trading social media platform that's going to give you free tools like option flow, dark pool access, free, completely free. You can join their waitlist. They're going live on the 27th. And so if you want to check them out, you can find that link in the description as well. They are a sponsor. You can also find the link in chat right there. Here's the opening bell, guys. Good luck. Good luck. Ding, ding, ding. There's the opening bell here, guys. So again, right now the market is starting to fall a little bit. We'll watch it closely here to see if we get some follow-through action right now. But again, right now the market is down. Starting to pop back a little bit short-term here. Hopefully we get some good moves right now. We're at Doji consolidating candle. So let's see if we get something good. No, I don't know if we're going to hit 3,600, man. Probably not, but I hope we do. Again, E-mini. So the S&P 500 is right at 3,500 bucks, guys. 3,500 bucks. Again, S&P 500 breaking down some. Disney falling down too. We got Bitcoin breaking on the downside here. So red action so far, testing the low of the day here. The low of the day on the S&P 500 is at 349.7. So testing that level. Got a little bit of a down wick here. Hopefully we get an up wick rebound. So again, we got some time, but hey, let's see if we get something bouncing back up a little bit on the dollar index, which is going to mean bearish action. So we're just testing lows of the day here on the SPY and on the S&P. Big down wick could be indicative of buying pressure coming through. We're going to buy this here. Hopefully we get some buying pressure coming through. One contract. If it starts to break down, it's a little bit early for my trades, but if it starts to break down, we'll cut it. Ideally, we'd like to see a red to green move here at the open, a downward move followed by a rebound. All right, guys, so we're just kind of sitting here. Yeah, we're going to have to cut that. So we got a $25 loss there. We're going to wait until we get a trend. Probably a little bit too early of a trade. It might actually go in my direction, but still a little bit too early for me to really want to get involved. We got an opening range. We can look for that range to break. Here's the downside break of that range. Still haven't broken lows yet. New candle opening up in about 15 minutes. You know what? We're going to short this. We just broke lows. Just because we're breaking lows here, I think this could be indicative of weakness coming through. We might actually short into a little bounce here too if we can. Yeah, there's the breakdown. Bouncing up a little bit. Yeah, I should have added some more into that, but that's okay. There's the flush. Bounce it back up again. All right, we get a big up wick. We'll short right back into this. 30 seconds before a new candle opens up. Dollar index is moving up. That's good for us. Kind of chopping back and forth here. We're down like 15 bucks in this one, 20 bucks maybe. We're going to have to cut that. And now we're just going to wait. Probably getting a little bit overzealous in our trading today, but you know, we are raising our size up. And so small losses on the day right now. We are down like 60 bucks or something like that. Starting to get a red to green move. So a rebound in market so far, which is nice. And I think we do have extension on the downside too. The only problem is that the VWAP is so high above us here. And so we're going to take our foot off the gas now that we kind of got faked out a few times. CPI reports at the bottom of the screen. It came in at 8.2%. Look at the scroller at the bottom. Why don't you watch the Dow? Because I mostly watch the S&P 500 or the SPY or the Q or something like that. All right, guys. Red to green move in markets here. Red to green move in markets, which is nice. Again, we need a move over 350 preferably, or at least a move to 350, and then we'll buy a pullback if we get something there. Again, we're testing 350s now, bouncing back a little bit. We're going to take 2 contracts here. Maybe add up to 4. We get to move all the way back down, though. We're going to have to just close it down for the day. Or not close it down, I mean, take our foot off the gas. I like that down wick. 4 contracts now. Not really what we want, but again, we're trying to take some swings. Like I said, we are taking some larger swings today. Maybe I'm trading a little bit too early. Yeah, we're going to have to cut this. So we just lost about 115 bucks. Again, small day, but right now it is so choppy that we actually have to take our foot off the gas sub here. There's no edge in continuing to trade this chop. The VWAP's really high up there. Yeah, just no edge right now. We got to wait for a firm break. Yesterday was choppy. Today is so far choppy as well. So ideally, we just got to wait for some moves to happen now and just be patient and chill for, you know, a couple minutes until that happens. Fed rate will go 0.75. Yeah, I mean, I think that's what they're expecting. Jerome Powell said 150 basis points for the rest of this year, right? And so if he does do that, that'll be 75 basis points each meeting. All right, breaking down again. A little sideways range, though, so we could play the range break if we get it. But right now, we're just purely sideways, unfortunately. We're also going to scale down our size some right now, just because, you know, we're down enough already in the first 5 minutes. Part of me wants to short into this 349 level. Just in case we get a larger breakdown, it'll be a decent little risk reward trade. Dollar index is starting to fall, so that should cause a pop in the SPY. Yeah, there's the pop. And we're going to cut it. And again, unfortunately, I'm trading a little bit too actively today. So I'm going to time myself out for 5 minutes. So we can't trade until 8 or until 9:43 is the next time we can trade. We can't trade until then. I'm just trading a little bit too active here today. Maybe a little bit too aggressively, which is all right, you know. Got to wait for this range to severely break. When is the next big Fed meeting? The next big Fed meeting is on the 2nd of November. 2nd of November. Here, don't hit that, please. Okay, here, you're right by the cord, baby. So can you go this side? Thank you. Is this Texas? Oh, this is my Texas. Okay, gotcha. Okay, that's my form. All right, all good. All right, guys. So yeah, sideways action. All right, market's starting to test the bottom of that range here, but just a really sideways day. All right, guys. So, Carol's here. You want to say hey to Carol? Everybody say hey to Carol. All right, guys. Market sideways. Yeah, we lost a little bit so far, but fun day. This is actually our biggest stream we've ever had. We had like 5,500 people here. So, yeah, Twitter going up.
I just saw that the Dow was going down.
Yeah, inflation came out today, right? So the CPI data came out today, so it came in worse than expected. A small increment worse than expected. It came in at 8.2%, and they expected 8.1%, and so it was worse than expected in that regard. And so the market did this. This is the S&P 500, and the market just tanked. Just did really, really bad. So yeah, just really bad. Again, the question is, we might be oversold at this point, and maybe there's a dip buy, but the market could just continue falling. But yeah, inflation, we actually had the lowest inflation reading we had since February, but it still came in worse than initially expected. So it's still not good.
Good morning, everyone. Morning, Tiny. It's good to see you.
8.2% is what inflation. Inflation is 8.2%. So the yearly inflation is 8.2%. Yeah, keep John and Lon over there. Yeah, if I trade again, I'll put myself in trading timeout, you know.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can't trade again for another 2 minutes. If I do trade, you know, slap me or something. Very sideways market, though. I'm surprised. Like, I'm honestly really shocked that the market is as sideways as it is. You know, the reason I'm shocked is because we had a lot of the time we get sideways action in anticipation of these Fed CPI reports, right? And so now that the CPI report is out, I would assume that we would actually do some type of directional move, right? But so far, we're pretty choppy. You know, you can see we're getting a small bounce up short term here. So we are bouncing back up, but on the day, it's just been chop city, you know, back up and down, up and down. Now, hopefully, we are getting a bounce move in the markets here. So this looks good.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Caitlin? Hey, good to see you. I see somebody saying, hey, Caitlin. Are they here? Oh, maybe Caitlin's not here. I don't see Caitlin. But yeah, market's testing the top of the range here. But yeah. You're all right. Yeah, I felt bad. I didn't get the kids a hug goodbye.
Yeah, we were kind of rushing out today.
Yeah, it's all right. Maddie came in here like the CPI report came out at like 8:30. And so she came in here exactly at 8:30. And I was like, hey, no, can't right now. Yeah, she gets it. All right, guys, testing the top of the range here. Hopefully this is a bull sign. We'll buy this, hoping that the market continues to go up. We are out of timeout now. All right, baby. Yeah, just don't step. Yeah, don't step on the cord. All right, we're breaking up here, guys. Getting a bull response here. A rebound in markets. Now, hopefully it holds. Again, we're taking one contract positions because we're down enough on the day to where I'm just not really loving it. So we're going to eliminate some of that risk and take small size now. Who's Caitlin? I mean, where is Caitlin the money hut actually here, Tiny, or is it? Oh, there you are. What's up, Caitlin? There you go. Okay. I was going to say, I thought people might have been getting Kirill mixed up with Caitlin, but okay, gotcha. That makes sense. All right, another big drop here. Man, it is Chop City right now, guys. Y'all be careful. Yeah, we're going to cut this. Chop City, you know. Luckily, small losses today, but all right, guys, market coming right back down. Yeah, again, we're just going to wait. You know, we're not going to push super heavy right now. There's no reason to just have a losing day in choppy markets. Or like a really big losing day, I mean. All right, guys. So, yeah, breakdown happening. Starting to bounce back up some here. Look at the bounce. Disney bouncing back up some. Bitcoin broken down all the way to 18.3. Yeah, just not really seeing any favorable action, guys. So we're just kind of sitting back. Hey, thank you, Robert. We appreciate you, man. Yeah, selling pressure high for sure. Hey guys, listen, we need about 200 subscribers left here, okay? We got 1,100 people here. I know 200 of you guys have not subscribed. Listen, don't be stingy. Everything we do here is completely free, okay? Everything we do. We don't sell or charge a penny for any of our content. All right, we just drop everything for free without claiming to be an expert. We don't act like gurus. We don't even claim to be good traders. My job is to create a free resource and community where traders can learn stuff for free without having to pay for information. Right? And so if you appreciate that, sub, do it now. We only need 200 left to hit 89,000. We're approaching 100K fast. So, hey, help us hit there. I would never beg for subscribers, but please subscribe, guys. Please. Disney up. It's at 92 roughly right now. So Disney's bouncing up. The market's trying to bounce back up as well here. Testing the top of the range again. Again, we got to essentially just wait. Market looking better. Sheesh, man. Every day we're just chopping out. Like, we're trying to take some trades. But, man. Getting roughly break even here, but if this one comes down, man, we're going to have to really reevaluate whether we want to keep trading today. Nice little down wick, buying pressure coming through. That looks good. We're going to add some more to this now. There we go. Take half off there. See if we get some bullish responses here. Maybe add a little bit more in a dip. Take some more 2 contracts. See if we get a pop. Sheesh, man. About break even on this trade. Slightly green. Hoping to get some rebounding movement here, but man, market is just not favorable today, dude. Like the upwick. All right, we took another half off. Up about 15 on this trade, give or take. Love you. All right, get another breakdown here. Trying to be patient here, but want to see the market move up, test VWAP here, ideally. There we go. All right, so we just made about 25 bucks here. Nice little green trade in the books. We'll take it. Starting to move up to test VWAP. Getting a little string of green trades, hopefully. Dollar index is falling down, which is nice. So starting to cut back some. Getting some green action here. Maybe it's time to add some size to it now. Hey, what's up, Rich? I use 1 minute charts mostly. I'm a scalper. All right, guys, big bull responses here. Testing VWAP right now. All right, guys, so we're going to start to attack an upward trend if we get it. Finally getting some type of momentum we can capitalize. I would definitely overtraded in the beginning, though. Why is this live feed behind the time? We'll hit the live button next to the play button. There's a small delay, but it's not a huge. It might be like 3 seconds or something like that because, you know. Yeah. Hey, market's bouncing back here. Our Disney trade is looking nice today. So Disney is up. Again, looking solid here. Getting some big bull action here. We're pulling back to the VWAP now. We're going to buy this dip and see if we can pop back up. Maybe take a couple shares. See if we can rebound over VWAP and continue pushing up. Got a long way to go now. But we'll try. 2 contracts. Right at 351. Looking for a little 1 minute pullback over VWAP and a follow through rebound. Gonna let it test VWAP here and try. There we go. There's the rebound that we want. Let's see if the rebound continues. We're over VWAP now. We're just slightly over it. Consolidating over it. What about the E-mini? S&P 500 actually went green on the day since the opening bell here. We're trying to hold that level now. There we go. That's better. Went green on the day. There's the pop. All right, just made about 25 bucks again. Slow and steady. That's 2. All right, guys. So we're down about 150 on the day still. So we got some room to make up, but not bad. We'll try to find some high edge positions and setups to take. VWAP is the volume weighted average price. Man, look at that big bounce here. Wow. Missed out a little bit on this, but that's okay. Look for a dip for me personally. I'm not going to buy this. We need to pull back. We might start scaling in early. That's a big rebound here. And you love to see it. Our Disney trade's looking nice too today. Wow. Yeah, Disney's looking really solid. Again, a lot of people thought about a rebound, and that's precisely what we got. Getting a little bit of a red candle. We'll take one contract here. Maybe scale into some on a dip here and use to maybe buy 2, 3, 4 contracts. Take a swing. We need a reasonably sized pullback though to take it, and if not, we'll just capitalize on a bounce. Look to add on a dip. Or we can take profit on or yeah, we got to add on the dip. There's 4. We'll go ahead and take 5 here. 5 max. Bought the dip, and the dip just not dipping, unfortunately. We'll give it time to rebound, which is what we want. There we go. It's a little bit better. Ideally, I'd like to hold over 352s, but it's struggling to, it looks like. Big pop back up. There's 352s again. I like the bounce level, but I'm not going to add to this, unfortunately. Probably should have waited to start adding here. I think I got a little bit stubborn with an ad and then just refused to cut it. But we're getting a rebound here. I don't know if I like this trade, though. Not really my best trade, so to speak. I like this rebound, though. Of course. Think about it, though, is if we can't hold this support level, then we're going to have to cut this. Yeah, we're going to have to cut it. Unfortunate. Just lost the, we're going to close it down for the day. I'm not going to trade anymore today. It's just not worth it. Giving back too much money. Don't want to have a big drawdown in the account. So we're down about 300 today, which, isn't good. But day before yesterday, we made 400. Definitely the day could be worse. And I think we might actually get a bounce here. I think I was just a little bit too patient in terms of, catching this pop and this bounce here. So, is what it is. We will, find more edge later. Not the best day, of course, but I think I think reasonably guessing that we might get a bounce here is okay, But for now, we just got to chill and wait. We don't want to force things too much. Pull back to the VWAP, though. Looks okay. And we'll see if it continues. Sit back, watch to see what market rebounds here. Hopefully it does, but again, I gotta follow my rules and just cut it for the day if we start to lose too much. Disney pulling back a little bit. Market trying to bounce. We're right at VWAP here, so ideally we'd like to see a bounce, but again, inflationary data came in worse than expected here. Disney, we got a beautiful bounce. So Disney, we got a huge bounce back. Now, hopefully we actually continue to bounce back on the day, but we got a little initial bounce back. A lot of people thought we might be oversold. And a little bit of a rebound in markets here. Let's see if we hold VWAP and continue bouncing back on the E-mini. Maybe if we get like a really favorable trend, we'll attack something, but it's got to be really favorable. New candle opening up now. Hopefully we get a follow through bounce, but let me see what else we got. I mean, markets look strong to a certain extent. Hopefully we continue to pop back up. Watching Disney here too. I think that's going to impact markets. How you guys doing? Green or red on the day, guys? Do you see any reason to be bullish this month? I'm not sure. I mean, I guess there is a few more reasons, but in terms of just basic extension, I think we might be there. It's extended. You know what I mean? Like we could be extended. People could consider us extended right now, but it really depends, man. A lot more nuance to it. And Fed fears are there, and there's just a lot of Fed fears and aggression, and time will tell, but we don't really know for sure. Kind of sitting back, watching to see if we can bounce it back. Bitcoin at 18.27. All right, guys. So believe it or not, we just took a couple positions. I really wanted to trade by myself without the pressure of being live on stream for a second. Hope you guys understand. Trading on stream is incredibly pressure filled. And so what I ultimately did was muted it, and I kind of started concentrating a little bit more, and we ended up coming back today. So we are actually green on the day now. We just made 2 swings of trades. I don't know if I really agree with my strategy here, but we got to do a few good trades. Now we're going to pivot right back down the regular E-mini. We are now up about $70 to $80 on the day here. So we're up about $70, $80 on the day. We're not going to trade the regular E-mini anymore. We're going to go back to trading the micro. But we got ourselves back to green on the day, but honestly, it was a nerve-wracking day. I think I took too much risk relative to my emotional state today. I think I was a little bit frustrated, and so I swung a little bit harder, and it turned out well, but I don't know if I necessarily agree with it. But we did it in green on the day. So I'll take it. But again, like I said, I don't know if I really necessarily agree with my strategy today. Look, we're up about $80 on the day now. We're going to start buying into these dips. 1 contract, looking for strength, maybe 2 contracts fully here. All right, so there's 2 contracts. We'll go ahead and put our positions back up. We're up about 750 on this one now. But again, I hope you guys see, like, we're green on the day, but it's a small green day. And, the edge has not been completely there today. So we're going to trade right now, but it's going to be small trades. Slow and steady. We're not going to push super hard. We do have a bull trend, and we're consolidating over VWAP, which is nice. But I'm not going to trade the regular E-mini anymore. I got my job done. I got myself back to green. Took away the $300 plus loss on the day. And so now we're slightly green. We're going to take some swings with small size. You know, one of those days where my accuracy rate is probably less than 50%, yet I'm still green. So not a good day to take swings. So again, I'm kind of disappointed in myself that I took the swings and I broke my rules. But I'm happy I'm green, and it does take some of the pressure off. But yeah, luckily this account can handle it, but nerve-wracking to say the least. See if we get some more bullish responses here. Disney's consolidating right now. SPI mostly consolidating too. Sideways in this trade. Doji candle, so indecision. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'll take the green day. Like I said, I disagree with how I did it, though, if I'm being honest. You know what I mean? All right, so starting to get a pop up again. We got 2 contracts here. We'll try to make it a $100 day if we can. We're up almost $100. But again, we're not going to trade the macro E-mini today. Just didn't have really much edge today. All right, so just made about $20 again. We probably should. I think we just broke $100 on the day. Let me see. Yeah, we are up exactly $100 today. So exactly $100. Literally down to the cent. Exactly. So we'll take it. $100 up on the day. We'll see if we can keep it going. Big move up on the SPY. We got the upward trend. Do you think you would have told us if it turned out poorly? I would have had to. Because again, I'm on the Top Step funded account program, right? And so my results are queued up every day. So it's like I can't hide behind anything. You know, like these are my stats. This is yesterday's results. I ended up losing 72 yesterday. Here's my last 7 days, though. And so we're doing okay the last 7 days. You know, I don't think this is actually including the rebound that I made today. But market's breaking highs here. So I would have had to tell you guys because I got to show you guys my stats every day and my progress on the Top Step Combine. And, you know, so I would have had to, but it would have been no fun. I'll put it that way. Yeah, I was on tilt. For my poker players out there, probably on a little bit of tilt. And that's how it gets you, bro. Even with tilt, though, like I said, even with me being incredibly frustrated, I wasn't trading so large as to where I was risking my account. Like I think I might have lost $400 or $500 in an account that I'm up about 1,500 in on the last month or so. So I would have given back some of my monthly profit, but my account was never at risk. I wasn't ever at risk of losing the combine from it, you know, even with the sizing I was taking. I was only taking 1 contract of the E-mini. And so, you know, we got it done, but, you know, again, I got to learn from that lesson. What I really did wrong today is I traded too actively in the first 5 minutes, which is the mistake I made, you know. But again, guys, if you guys want to check out the Top Step Combine, which is what I'm in right now, I'll post this link. Great way to help support the channel. Again, they are a sponsor of my video, so I'm certainly biased in their favor. But again, if you want to check out the Combine, you can find it pinned at the top of the chat. You can also see the link in the description. Super useful. Regardless of whether you get funded or not, I think it's going to help you be a better trader. It's going to give you rules to follow, help you work on your discipline. And the base one is only 130 something a month. If you use my link and get 20% off. Again, they pay out millions, fund thousands of traders a year, regulated by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. And so, you know, again, in some paper trading accounts cost the same amount, right? So you can either buy a paper account for $130, or you can actually try to get funded in the futures market with no PDT restrictions. Again, they give you a demo. If you can hit their goals and follow their phases and pass their phases, then they fund you the same amount. The most legit funded account program in the world, in my opinion. How much leverage do I use? Not much. I'm never trading over 5 contracts. So the most I'm ever trading is 25K, roughly, give or take. You know what I mean? A little bit less than 25K is the most I'm ever trading. All right, we'll buy this dip to that previous high of the day. 1 contract. We might add a little bit more to it too. But yeah, I never buy over 5 contracts ever. And so it's like my account's 150K on the combine, but I never buy anywhere close to that much buying power. All right, getting a dip here. Not really the dip we want. We'll let it test this level here, and if it fails, we'll cut it. Luckily, we got a nice little cushion on the day. Getting very close to cutting this one. And again, we're swinging larger because we got a cushion to swing into. This is usually where I'd kind of buy a better dip too. So we're not doing it. We're down $30 right now, 25. We did get the pop here right at my risk level, so that's nice to see. We're back to roughly break even here. Now, hopefully we get a rebound back up all the way. We might add a little bit more now that this one has confirmed our direction. All right, they were slightly green. There we go. All right, we just took half off. All right, so we're going to cut that. So we just made about $30 from that trade, give or take about $30 from that trade. We are now up on the day. Good risk level that we gave ourselves, though. On the day, we are now up about $130, $130.95 or so. So not bad so far. Or here, I can actually pin this to the top of the page, which is really nice. There we go. So I can look at it like that if I want. Okay, cool. All right, guys, so we are right at the top here. We might add on this little dip here, anticipating a high of the day test. That's 2 contracts, looking for a rebound fast. Pulling back a little bit here. Yeah, not really what we want, of course. But we'll give it some time to see if we rebound and make a move back up to the high of the day to test it. Kind of double top at the high, but we also have this 352.50 level that I'd like to see us test right here. We break underneath that, that'll cut it for the day. So you can see that support level that we're letting it test. And letting it test it, but we're going to cut it pretty quick if it can't hold here. All right, so there's the bounce back. So we did bounce back that level. We get big support level that we want to give it a chance to hold there. So again, we let it test the level. Ideally, we want to see it move all the way back up here to break these highs. Getting ready to cut this, maybe not. All right, there's a bounce back. Okay, maybe not. Back to break even on the trade. Let's see if we can break that 353 level here. Sideways activity right now. There we go. Slightly green on the day, but we're slightly green on the trade. Around the top of the range here. So we have a green trade at this point in time for this. If we continue to go up, we might add to this on a pullback on another candle in about 10 seconds here. If we get another candle to open up above this level here, which is our entry. So if we get another candle to open up above that, we might add some more to this. There's the new candle. All right, there's the ad. Lovely. All right, we just took half off. What the heck? Why is it? Oh my gosh, dude. Stupid. We just made money on that trade, but we should have made a lot more. For whatever reason, I didn't get the ad that I wanted. And for whatever reason, yeah, we ended up making money, but for whatever, some type of weirdness in order fills. I guess we might buy this dip. Up about 150 on the day, a little bit less. All right, there's 2 contracts. There we go. All right, we just cut that. Just made another 30 on the day. Starting to get into a rhythm here with this green action so far. Here's our P&L right now. This is our profit graph here. So we are up about 200, a little bit under 200 on the day. Not a bad comeback. I'm starting to finally find that green trend that we've been looking for all day. So, yeah, hopefully we get more. All right, guys, big pull-ups in markets here. So this is nice to see, to be honest. Hopefully we get some good action moving forward on the day here, because we've had some really nice bear responses in markets right now. And hopefully this type of bull market continues here, man. Again, still looking pretty strong, give or take, man, here. So the market's looking pretty strong right now. About $200 a day, so a nice little rebound after a pretty rough start. Still testing the top of the range. I'm not quite confident in this yet to really buy any more down here. Market's breaking highs again here, man. Look at huge rebound here, man. We're up hundreds of dollars on Disney today. So where Disney did buy after the CPI report is beautiful here, man. We're getting a massive rebound in markets right now, team. Massive rebound. You know, again, we are up 146 or so on Disney just on the day right now. Here's our TOS P&L. So this is our P&L on the day for Thinkorswim right now. We're up 150 on Disney on the day right now. So again, that dip buy right after the CPI report, betting that it was oversold. Looks like it was the right move. Well, the commissions are going to be higher on me because I'm frankly trading really actively. But most people aren't going to trade like me. But we still are very profitable in commissions. Like we're still up, we're up like 1,700 or so, even with commissions. So net. So we're not doing bad. Same news will be planted for my Dow. Yeah. Again, guys, I'd really love to hit 89,000 subscribers today. We're so close, man. We're so close. So if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. Everything we do here is free, man. We don't charge a penny for anything, dude. We literally drop everything for free. Don't claim to be experts. Just give people free information. We're also doing a crypto show today. And in that crypto show, we are going to be talking about the inflation report as well and how that impacts crypto. All right, guys. So market's pulling back a little bit. I'm a little bit tempted to buy this. All right, guys. So pull back here. Again, I'm a little bit tempted to buy this. Should I buy this here? You see that previous high? Should I buy this dip? I don't know. All right, pull it back. I should have bought the dip. I really should have bought the dip. Jenna, you got to hold until 33. Easy money is never good money or big money. Yeah, for sure, 100%. Not sure why either say 7 or 8. John will release the news on the stream in the morning. For what? Yeah, so tomorrow, guys, remember here, we still got 700 people here. Remember, guys, so tomorrow we do have hey. Okay. Here, can we cover it? So I got to do a crypto show, and then after the crypto show, we can talk about it. Is that cool?
Yeah, I was just telling you.
You can sit here for the crypto show if you want. You know, it's up to you.
Are you doing
Here, hold on one second. I just got to schedule some things. All right, guys. Hey, we are going to be doing a crypto show today. Team, so we are going to be doing a crypto show. So y'all stick around. We are going to be doing a crypto show. Sorry, Carol's trying to talk to me about something.
distracting him?
Yeah, Carol's distracting me right now, and that's all right. Everybody thank Carol for showing up here today. Everybody thank Carol. Look, there she is. Everybody say hey to Carol. You know, what do you guys think? Market gonna end green or red? Music is chill. What's up, baller? Hey, what's up, dude? Well, Dow end green. I hope so, bro. Market's been moving up some. I'm like I said, I'm kind of tempted to buy this dip right here. Like we got this dip right here. I'm kind of tempted to buy it. Let me know what you guys think we should do. But yeah, guys, so we are going to be doing a crypto show today. So again, we're going to be getting ready for that crypto show. Like I said, guys, if you want some really cool tools to follow, we got 2 things we can show you here. Number 1, check out Chart Prime. Chart Prime is super useful, man. Like super useful. Like look at how accurate this prediction is. Look at these. Look at this is just the candlestick indicators, right? So to show you this, look how accurate this is. Bullish engulfing, bounce. Bullish engulfing, bounce, right? Even this last one, bullish engulfing, bounce. And this is recent action on the SPY. Look at it. Look how accurate this is. Bullish engulfing, bounce. Look at this bounce, bullish engulfing, bounce. Not only that, but it has the market oracle, which is really, really cool, right? This will automatically show you, it's a predictive algorithm. So it'll kind of predict which way the market's going to head, right? So here's the SPY. Let's let it load here. We got to let this load for the market oracle. Give it a second. Patience. Young squires. All right, let's try to put it up on the S&P 500. Right, so here's the S&P 500. We got to let the market oracle go up here. Let's wait for it. All right, so it's loading. Let's let the market oracle load. It's just really useful, guys. Really useful because it can identify momentum. It can identify which direction things are going, essentially. Let's put a 5-minute chart up because I think 5-minute chart is where you see like the most accurate like prediction of these type of things here. So here's the S&P, or we can put up like Tesla. You can do it with anything. Tesla, S&P 500. You can use it with the SPY. You can use it with the E-mini. You can use it with the futures market. And this is truly one of the ways. There we go. So we got it. So look, let's zoom out here. Look, possible reversal down. Look at the follow through. And like I want to show you guys how accurate this market oracle is. Okay. So again, possible reversal up, bounce. Possible reversal up, bounce. Possible. This one was wrong about this result. Possible reversal down, crash. Right. On a 1-minute basis is even more accurate. And so check this out. Let me find it. Oh, where'd it go? There we go. Let me pull this up and zoom in a little bit and let the oracle load. Look how accurate it is on a short-term basis as well, right? Look at this. Even the last 5 minutes, okay? Possible reversal up, huge bounce. Possible reversal down, big drop. And this is a predictive algorithm. But again, my favorite way to use it is just these candlesticks, right? These candlesticks are on point, dude. Look at this. Bearish engulfing, drop. Bullish engulfing, bounce. And again, you can try out Chart Prime. You can get 20% off if you use the promo code BTRADE. Super useful. They are a sponsor of our video. Great way to help support your boy and support this channel. And again, I truly appreciate anybody that helps support our sponsors. Really cheap. You can use it with stocks, Forex, crypto, futures, whatever you want to use it for. It's just really, really dope, man. Check it out. Here's the link. So yeah, guys, hey, check it out. Good luck. We are going to be doing our crypto show today. And so again, y'all check out Stonk Tech as well. Stonk Tech trading social media platform, free waitlist to join live. They go live on the 27th this month. Check out Stonk Tech as well. You can check out the link in the description. Free tools. They're going to give you free option flow and dark pool apps access, saving you hundreds of dollars. And as well, check out Top Steps funded account program if you want to try to get funded. So here is our graph. Let's review our Top Step trade so far. This is my day today. It wasn't the perfect day. We definitely took some unnecessary risks, but we were made about $200 today. So not bad. Yesterday, we lost about 70. Day before that, we made about 400, give or take, I believe, if I remember correctly, right? So we're doing pretty good. Let's do custom and look at this week. So here's this week so far, right? This is this week so far. So not a bad, terrible week. We do add some green trades. So we are up so far in the last 4 days about $500. Not bad. We could do better. We do need to scale up in size, and we'll see how that goes. Again, if you want to check out Top Steps funded account program, check out the link in the description. We are going to be doing our crypto show today. So y'all stick around. We are going to be pivoting to our crypto show, which goes live right now. And so, yeah, y'all check out our crypto show. You won't have to go anywhere. It'll immediately bring you right to our crypto show, guys. But also, team, if you are on mobile, it might not bring you to our mobile show. So it might not bring you to our mobile show. And so if you haven't checked it out, it's youtube.com/beginnercrypto. It is a crypto show just like this. It's completely free. We don't charge for content here. So there is the link. Check it out. And yeah, we're going to be doing our crypto show right now. So we'll see you guys over there. I'm just going to make sure real quick that it's going to redirect you guys there when we're done, which it should. Okay, yeah, we are ready, guys. So yeah, I'll see you guys over there. Love you all. And we'll see you guys now.